to go after yesterday with Ed, but I can use some dry run commentating
I'm so sorry.
at the expense of Jian Rong.
Okay, you're on back. You're back on. You're online. So am I. Okay. Okay. Do you want to just get? Shall we just carry on where we left and get Kong to talk to us for a bit?
Sure.
We could, but also, no. Let us know.
We can use that to test that the audio does go through to the audience.
Let me get Kong in.
Are we on already now? Maybe I'll test to see if the rest can hear us.
We're told that we were inaudible throughout the game, so it was just speaking to each other. Awesome.
No, we're entertaining Kumar, not just the both of us. Also, I enjoy our chat between the two of us. I think Kumar would enjoy it also.
Well, nobody on stream has said anything. I don't know if you're still audible or not.
No, there's a new stream being started, but I think there's only one person watching at the moment, and that one person would be myself, I think, because I logged in to test it. We may need to tell everybody to re-log in there. But the other stream is cut off, right? So, 3 people watching now. So people are slowly coming in, unless if that 3 people is Ricky, Irfan, and Kumar.
Oh, I just logged out.
Mark is in.
Alright then.
Alright, Mark is in. And he confirmed that he can hear us, so I think we're back in business. Right, Mark?
Hi Ricky, hi.
Hi, Kong, congratulations.
Thank you, I was lucky.
You become the first Malaysian to win on stream in this challenge. How did you feel?
Good. You had to do something, Malaysia.
Yeah, don't say good. I'm for Team Singapore, but don't worry, you have a supporter here from Irfan who wants the team challenge to be more competitive. Irfan, over to you.
Hi, Irfan.
Kong, tell us about the game. Did you have any tough choices to make? Were there any moves which you think you took a lot more time because you had a lot to choose from? What were your pain points during this game before?
Yeah, correct. The elastin obviously is a choice. I tried to find the best play. Eventually, end up opening put the E on the triple word line there, which is a bit risky. I think. Is it the best move? I'm not sure. Yeah, but a bit risky. Luckily, he didn't score much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not about risky or not. It's just we were trying to understand some of the plays that you move. It's quite cagey when you're ahead and you're playing the 2-part. But in fact, when we were talking to Jian Rong earlier, it gave him the impression that you're very good tile. So hey, apparently it works one way or another.
I thought he had good tile also. And anyway, I opened up again with Wim also, right? Yeah, and then I sort of have a good lead, so let him do the opening lah. But he was actually closing out, playing the con, Y con, slay, So then I just take it easy lah to balance my rack.
Kong, I had 2 questions for you. One was the exchange. When you exchange on that closed board with both scenes, we kind of wanted you to exchange more tiles. We thought maybe you'll go.
Yeah, I can't really find a good score, good lift, so I changed actually. I realized the 2 blanks still out there, S still out there, So I changed actually. A bit risky, is it? Yeah.
No.
The change is, I think it's fine. We're still wondering what's the best tiles to change, how many you should keep. I think you kept AIR, right? Do you have something in mind when you keep the air? Yeah.
Air is a good prefix. good tile to keep, I think. Yeah, I threw away her, I think HURL, I think, Yeah.
You played KA. You seem to have wanted to play more tiles and then you decided not to and you just played the KA.
I thought I'd play KIEV actually, but then they were over the E hook. Maybe KIEV is a better opening,
Perhaps, maybe you could have afforded to play a couple more tiles.
Yeah.
And then last point was when you had Jivier on your rack.
Yep.
You played Divi.
Because I can't do anything, so clear the extra I anyway,
You did find Jivier on your rack, so
yes,
is
I
it
do.
more that you didn't see the place to play it, or you saw it and
I
decided that's
didn't
not the
see the play.
Okay. So the spots, yeah, we were wondering because the spot is risky, but we think that it's worth the risk. So we're wondering whether you
I
didn't
see
see it
on
or
the
you,
top
you
there,
decided to
on the
step back.
E there, yeah. Oh
There are two
yeah, I
spots,
could.
and the one that we're looking at is the one below tollgate, making 8 and
Ah,
4R.
I
It's a bit
see, I
risky because
see.
it's very near the triple word line. So we're wondering,
Ah,
is it that you decide to go all defensive with Dizzy, or is because simply that you didn't see that spot?
I did consider that spot. I thought he's
Yeah.
not scoring much and then opening up. Yeah, correct.
Correct. And we're discussing earlier that it may not be instinctive to go that way and open things up. Because it
Yeah.
does look at the surface, it looks very risky. But yeah, but yeah, we know that you found Javier, you lined it up. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I did. Yeah.
Great Kong, very good spot. We really liked your play of wheel, where you scored
yeah,
points onto your rack. Birders was great, 100 points. It was the highest scoring bingo there. Spotted
Yep.
pretty quickly. Deserved that win, and well done Kong, well done Malaysia.
Thank you.
yeah.
And next game.
Well then, Kong, you can stop scoring now. You're not on stream. Give Team Singapore a chance.
No, Singapore is still leading ahead, Aziz, so I have to do my part. Yeah. Still
That's
early
true.
to
That's
say.
true.
And there are
It's still
personal
an
prizes to
interesting
win
match.
also. Personal prizes to win top 10. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you
Yeah.
have a very good shot at it. Just don't do it too
Hopefully.
much at our expense.
Hopefully. Still early. Yeah, I wish you were here, Ricky.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't. Otherwise I go there and contribute more points for Team Malaysia,
uh,
right? You got another whipping boy there. Never mind.
no, you're very good.
There are other better Team Singapore players to make the match exciting, and I think Team Malaysia is keeping it exciting, although we're trying to run away. So we'll see.
And the youth also quite exciting now, very close the score. The youth side.
Yeah,
Yeah, very
correct. So
good. Very,
for
very evenly
people watching
matched.
who didn't know, you see at the background of some of the players, you see other players, you may see some young players because this is the first year that Causeway runs parallel to a Causeway Youth, which is also Team Malaysia versus Team Singapore, 8 versus
Yes.
8. So
Exactly.
we hope that the youth are inspired by people like Kong here. Kong, you can inspire them other ways without needing to beat Team Singapore. I'm also happy with that. But thank you again,
Cheers.
Kong. I think you
Thanks,
may want
Ricky.
to take some break before your next game. All the best for your next game.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, thank you.
Thanks. Well, that was our winner,
Okay.
and we are seeing our two next potential winners. I see that Andrew and Weibin are lined up on screen already, right?
Yeah, we will start in about a couple of minutes.
Okay, so I think this is going to be a fiery match. Weibin from Singapore versus Andrew Chang from Malaysia. Both well-regarded top players, regularly playing in the international scene. Weibin just came off a very exciting game 2 games ago against Darren Koo. So with the latest win on stream by Malaysia, let's see if now it turns the tide. Singapore has been running away earlier this morning with a strings of 8-2 wins. We'll wait for a while for news from Kumar on the standing and the result from the past round. Okay, we're hearing that Team Malaysia indeed is trying to turn the tide. So Team Singapore still won round 9, but with a smaller margin, 6-4 instead of the 2-8-2s that they have earlier. Still a comfortable cushion for Team Singapore at 55 versus 35 for Team Malaysia after 9 rounds. But still early days, 11 more games to go, and the momentum may slowly swing to Team Malaysia. I'm partisan. I want that momentum to stop. I'm sure my co-commentator later will be the one cheering for Malaysia.
Absolutely. I think I see the statistics that was just shared by Michael. And I think Malaysia has pipped Singapore only in round 3 and 4, 6-4, 6-4. Otherwise, round 2 and all the other rounds have been in Singapore's favor. relatively, of course, Singapore is far ahead, 55 to 35.
And Singapore managed to score some big wins while Malaysia have been pipping. If we have been counting the number of rounds won, it may be actually closer than it appears. It's more like when Singapore wins, it may be 8-2, when Malaysia wins, it 6-4.
Yes. Malaysia's just won 2 rounds of 9 so far, and they've won them both 6-4, and they've split 1 round 5 each, whereas Singapore have had 3 rounds of 8-2 wins, and that explains a huge difference.
Okay, and in the meantime, we see the game has begun between Andrew Chang and Weibin. I'm still trying to find out what was the result in the previous round. But for now, and Andrew quickly changed the 2 power tiles that can be both a curse or something to use. At the beginning, it's not something useful. He has jettisoned his Jian.
Log out and come back because I can't see the game for some reason.
Right. Yeah. I'm now trying to. We may need Kumar's help to be able to see from behind the scene while I'm looking at the YouTube screen to see the commentary. So now. Weibin lined up Heady. Good score, keeping a balanced consonant vowel after that, although it will retain the U, which is not really ideal. And he went ahead with Heady in the typical vertical fashion that he does.
Yeah, I think he had a choice of Thuya if he wants to retain ED. There's Thuya for THUYA, but then sacrifices points, which at this point I think Weibin doesn't want to.
I agree. At the beginning, especially after Andrew's change form, I think just go for the score.
He's got one of the floaters that he needs.
So the change forward was very useful. So he went for teenager rather than the other options like generate and renegate.
Yeah.
Or renegade. Actually, I always thought that is actually a noun having the same meaning as renegade.
Yeah, I don't think there's much to choose between. You just play. If anything is maximizing the G, you go for it. Otherwise, which in this case, I don't think it is. So you just play any of them.
Yep.
Oh,
Weibin will have an immediate counter with the natural fluently. 2 early natural bingos, no blanks seen. This promises to be an explosive game.
yes.
That scores pretty well. It pays off not to play Thuya. Having Y at the center actually is very interesting because Y is very useful for an N letter for a bingo.
He was far better than Thuya anyway.
Exactly. That's an easier decision. Andrew has gotten rid of 2 power tiles and now will receive his 3rd in the X, which is usually much more useful.
What was his first track? I missed that because I couldn't see the game then. What did
I saw JQ disappearing off his tile early, so that's all I need to know. He changed 4. And now natural instincts to get rid of O and X. Can he do it productively and in a better way? The natural hotspot that jumps out, of course, is the double letter above the U, but that will preserve the O, which is not preferable.
While it seems like a very flexible rack and you'd expect an easy 40 points with this rack, it's not such a straightforward move right now. There's, of course, boxes there.
I may choose to keep the X if I can't use it productively now. X is not something that I'm very averse of. I'm more interested in getting rid of the O and W productively now. Walks float up the X in a place which can easily be counter-scored by the opponent, so I'm looking harder.
Yeah, there's no standout play here, which either doesn't give back too many points, scores, balances, turns.
So on the screen, are we looking at a cow or a kun sitting across from the table? Is that a bear?
That's Weibin looking cute over there. The first time I've seen Weibin like that.
Cute but deadly.
Is that his new tournament mascot?
No, he has actually done so in local tournaments a few times. I'm not sure if the intention is to intimidate or to put the opponent alertness level down due to the cuteness level.
Is it the air condition? What is it?
He's winning tournaments and games with it, so it's working. He should bring it to the big level like now. Maybe that's how he confused Andrew, who still can't make up his mind what to play.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a very straightforward choice there. I don't mind Coxel, to be honest.
We're hearing that there are people in the chat who have recognized the challenge of the bear, playing against the bear. Well, Andrew has deployed his axe against the bear. What do you think, Irfan? Retaining 2 O's, scoring well?
I think it was more a case of he was using up too much time and he really couldn't come up with anything better. So he decided, you know what, let me just take the points and hope and see what happens next move, and if I can sort my rack or play better. I think it was more of giving up on finding a better play and not burning unnecessary time.
And unfortunately, he's punished with the 3rd O. But
with this play, he doesn't give away too many points with his X. Perhaps whatever else he was seeing was giving an easy 30 points return. So your net equity would barely be anything.
Well, Weibin is sitting on a rack that is slowly maturing. An easy play would simply be GIB making BE, but is there something better? That looks very simple and straightforward. I guess Weibin doesn't need to spend too much time. It's good enough. Beautiful leave with DITS, a lot of places to play it on. He doesn't waste time and proceeded it. The bear has other food to hunt for. And Andrew is sitting on a rack that initially I thought he may have considered Coxay to avoid it. Jettisoning it.
My 5 aren't that strong. Is nooch a word? Nooch? Otherwise, woo seems to be the play here, but is...
Yeah. Woo is better. Wooch is not a word. So,
not yeah. Is nooch a word?
Nooch? I don't think so.
Chun is a word.
Chun is a word, that's right. But I like Woo. I dislike W with a passion, so whenever there's a time to get rid of it with good score. Oh, Nuchi is a word. It's a new word that shows how much I need to revise my new dictionary list. So you're right. Chun has been there for some time. Nuch is a recent addition.
I still think Woo is fine. I think.
Yeah, I still would prefer Woo. Cone live is very flexible. And no-brainer move for Weibin. Although it may not be so no-brainer given that he'll need to retain 5 consonant, but I always view S as a non-consonant, as I was mentioning in our earlier chat. Not exactly commentary because it's our chat together behind the scene, but yeah. DTTRS, getting 2 vowels will give a lot of opportunities here. So
I think also if he doesn't do QI now, he exchanges next play. So he's deferred the exchange and taken the points.
Yeah.
The right to take the points.
Yeah. But at the same time, by playing QI, if you really can't do anything here, at least take away that spot for Andrew from scoring. So yeah, deferring the exchange makes sense. And Andrew has a scoring rank. But how would he score?
Yeah, he's got the CV combination.
I actually usually like CV combination. It gives me an option of switching on the defense or offense, because actually I like C and V4 offense.
Yeah. I mean, he's got plays. He's got quite a few plays. He's got clover. He's got envelope.
Oh, envelope, beautiful. I didn't see the E from fluently. Yep. I like envelope at a glance. But envelope does take a back hook.
Yeah, so that would be a little risky. Whereas in this case, Weibin doesn't have it, but then Andrew doesn't know that and he can't play for that. He's got clover has options. There's no double, I think, which he could consider. He's got proven.
Yes, I was considering proven, keeping the L and going for provenly with the last Y. Before I realized that proven does take another back hook. That would have been a suicide. Proven.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that would be something that the local players would recognize. Ricky playing something brilliant at the surface, but actually setting up for my own downfall. Yeah. Proven going for provenly. Excellent until I see the D.
Yeah.
In the meantime, if I were Andrew, I would also be spending quite a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, these are important decisions, right? This is where I think these percentage plays are quite tricky and you want to take your time.
He's going the aggressive route, like exposing the top triple word lane.
I'm okay with that, but I don't know the choice between C and P. While I don't disagree with this play, I seem to prefer the P over the C. I mean, the C is not a bad tile, for sure. Maybe with the AL there, the C is a little flexible. I don't know. Or maybe the C is riskier. Or maybe the C is riskier in that spot, according to Andrew, 9-timer lane. I don't know if there's anything to choose on this board in this situation with this leave.
Intuitively, I think C is a more 8-letter bingo kind of tile. So yes, P would reduce the probability of being hit back there. But actually want to preserve the P for short plays, balancing play, which may be flexible. For example, the AL spot.
If Pakwan was here, he would tell us how many bingos come with C in the 4th spot.
Exactly.
And why he chose P and not C, because they were 400 odd versus 380 odd or something like that.
Yeah.
Nice pickup by Andrew.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have saved the P for something like if I need to dump above AL, PAL, UP or something, just as a temporizing move. But not much to split between P and C. In the meantime,
I like one of the suggestions in the chat. Somebody has suggested Velcro. I think Velcro is very nice.
Wow, that's very nice.
Velcro is nice, safer.
Yep, Velcro
Develops
is
the
nice.
board. I also like it because it develops the board. It puts one tile below, and I prefer keeping the board open, especially when the scores are pretty evenly matched.
Correct. It's not actually matched. I take it as Andrew's behind because it's behind by tempo. After Weibin's move now, he's actually effectively almost one bingo down.
Right.
He's fortunate that Weibin is settled with just having one vowel. I think it's one of the times when burning one S is not a bad thing. He's gone for trapped.
He's retained both S's, I think.
Yes. What do you think? Would you play traps and signal that you have another S?
I think
keeping
that's
a very balanced NST.
Yeah, that's exactly what weighed in his decision, that I don't want to telegraph the S at this point.
Exactly.
And I'm not really taking so many extra points for it. Because if he were taking, let's say, 12, 15, 20 extra for the S, then it's not necessarily a telegraph. But in this case, it kind of gives it away more often than not. So I think that's one of the things that...
So this is one of the times when you play, you don't follow the sim or whatever it is that the optimal play, because, hey, we're playing humans after all. Meantime, Andrew is contemplating a 2-letter play. I haven't seen the spot yet.
Does Clover takes Y? Like I think overply?
It does. Clover does takes a Y. So it's
overply and Clover, is it?
Yeah.
It's a couplet bingo.
Yeah. And proven would have given him provenly now. So hey, maybe not too bad a move after all. But yes, plover takes a while. I've been going plovery before.
Weibin had the D at that point.
Exactly. So it's a race to take the proven back hook or extension. But yeah, plovery. But I don't see anything worth deploying plovery for at this point. I mean, sure, it's stylish, but I don't think it's necessary at this point.
I mean, you could play Yarko, but it's too risky.
How aggressive would you be? Would you play Varek, opening the triple word?
Weibin has just played Trapped. I don't know how much you read into that. I don't think there's much you can read off that play.
Well, okay, Dory may make sense since it does balance very nice. The leaf is very nice. Dory to make plovery, yeah.
Dory and plovery has been It's a nice suggestion. Scores well. Decent leaf. Very nice leaf, in fact.
But it kind of block off the board, which actually block off the S hook, which Andrew wouldn't know, but actually it supports his cause. Yeah. From his perspective, S's unseen, blanks unseen. Maybe he wants to do that.
Nonary.
I don't know about that. It doesn't vibe for me. It doesn't really score that high. It doesn't.
I think he just wants to throw the board open. He doesn't want the board to attrite any further. And if Weibin plays something below the T, SZEA, which he can, and keep the lead, and the board remains tight. I think Andrew just wants to go for tile turnover and throw the board open and hope he picks up a blank. Bingos right now.
Which I agree. If he wants to do if he wants to open the board, then not something like Dory, although I still favor that. But I would consider left side still relatively open for 8s down to FE, and if I were going to open, I'll still go to the top right. The most volatile play, of course, is the Varek that I mentioned, but short of Varek, it can be something else.
I like the lawyer as well, through the AL. It would have scored 9, 11, 12, 26 points, I think. Sorts as rack. It does burn as E, but it was another option. I think Weibin considering using 1S with quads, which is a nice play, and he can score off his Z right now if he wants, to be honest. He can block those floaters that Andrew has opened with Zia.
I don't quite like the leaf there. So it's not too bad, but
he's got quads next.
There you go.
He could have retained quads for the next. It's quite unlikely it's going to be blocked. I don't think that's where Andrew plays, and Andrew's going to bingo now because the floater is open.
So it did pay off for Andrew then to make things open. Yeah, so it's a matter of sequence then. Quads first, Zea's later, Zea's first, quads later. But I agree with you, Irfan. Quads spot unlikely to be taken. Nothing will go parallel to V.
Yeah, so when you look at your leave, first sight you're like SUDS. No, I don't want to retain that. But when you analyze, quads has a very low probability of being blocked. Right? Kept the board tight.
That is if you want to keep the board tight, because Zea's itself actually provides a lot of opportunity to bingo, counter score in a very open board. And Andrew have played Colin, and I like Zanjeros. Although it doesn't score anything, so I don't think that's the ultimate play, but Zanjeros. Colin brings Andrew in front. Although barely, but at least it keeps the game more interesting now. Play of Weibin,
It's awesome if Marlon had this rack.
Yeah, exactly. A player who Weibin's caliber will definitely know a Colin doesn't take an S, so it's actually quite there's some defensive merit to it, but yeah, Weibin have a very flexible rack. aside from Zanjeros, I haven't seen anything. It's tunnel vision now. But then again, it may not necessarily be a bingo that he needs to look for now.
Yeah. Somebody on chat has pointed out Jazzers, which doesn't...
Oh, that's nice. Is there a place for it?
No.
Ah, right. Oh, actually, I had a parallax error. I thought Zanjeros played through the end of a colline. No, actually, it didn't. It is to shift one row up.
So scores are pretty even, and 38 and Weibin on turn, 229. Weibin could play something as simple as Jizz and almost be assured of a bingo next move. An F floater and score 80 odd points or even below the T. Or he may want to just play the J off and hope for a Z bingo which scores heavily.
That's my inclination, but I haven't found a good scoring J spot. Jizz being the best, which actually is pretty good in its own. So
Jay-Z has been suggested on the stream, which is also interesting.
no, I prefer Jizz over JZ. I'm looking at the F or fluently as a possible bingo down with the ARSE, Farnesol and the likes.
Yeah, my leave, I want to keep that F open to maximize.
Exactly. So Jay-Z also gives a strong counterplay on the lapping with the J above double word and the Z not quite difficult to not utilize.
But I feel for Andrew.
Well, we get to see his rag. If Weibin knows Andrew's rag, I think it simplifies his decision a little bit. Just take out the line with the vowels, make life difficult for Andrew, but
I'm sure he's praying that he to remain open so that at least he can have some semblance of a save by playing Frem.
Yeah, Frem is V play.
There where you see him line it up now.
Yeah, so we'll wait. But Weibin is unlikely to play G's, taking out the EZ, so I think the E of Akolin is safe. He did go for JZ.
When goes with the stream, he goes with the...
The score is good, so I guess he decided not to pass up on the score to preserve more bingo contract.
I think sometimes from an advanced strategic perspective, you want to consider what if your opponent plays a very volatile play below the JZ and opens the triple line and I don't have anything to counter and I'm stuck. But I think Weibin has such a flexible rack that wouldn't bother him at all. So
Exactly. So it can be seen as, it allows him to have an even better bingo line. A higher scoring one at the bottom triple word. And Frank goes down as expected. RKS for Andrew is actually pretty good, so I think he can look forward to possibly hitting back.
Yeah, nice spot by Vanita, Jalfrezi almost.
That is very nice. Yeah, I was looking for something through the AL, but yeah, Jalfrezi would be very nice to see. Now, surely Weibin will bingo now.
Yeah.
The question is where?
He's got one bingo at least below. Oh yeah.
Well, now Weibin needs to find something that, otherwise, Andrew will be very irksome to him.
That's a super draw, seriously. KRS leave.
Yeah.
MIE. I think he deserves it with the...
And it's a guaranteed bingo because there are two spots. So we'll see what Weibin does with his
I'm
sets.
feeling very pleased at this moment. He knows he's going to bingo next move. Weibin could play hooking the S to Frems and playing safe bingo like coverts, which has been pointed out on chat as well. And that just leaves the T spot on the board, and if from Weibin's perspective, he takes care of that next move. He doesn't know Andrew's going to bingo, but from his perspective, after he bingos here, do we have an edge unseen if he plays coverts, or both edges gone?
There's one edge still unseen.
It's still an awkward edge, not a very, with the V coming in the middle. So I think coverts has defensive value on this board. It'll be interesting. Coverts followed by irksome scores will be close-ish with Weibin on turn again. It will depend on what both players draw after their respective bingos. Can we have a look at the bag again? Is there anything interesting in the bag?
Would you take the spot below trapped instead? As in, you take your bingo below trapped. If the opponent hits something along the one framed, it will open up another line for Weibin to take back. Something like core sight below trapped gives nothing away.
Yeah.
Doesn't score as much as it's going below framed.
Yeah, Weibin obviously has seen all the possible bingos. It's now just an element of strategy. He's just trying to decide which is the right place to play.
Correct. Something below trap will help controlling the board afterwards. He'll have only one factor that he'll really need to try to manage unless Andrew split the board again. But even if Andrew split it, it'll be bottom right. Both of them are bottom right. It may be more manageable.
I'm a little on the other side of the fence. I feel if he plays coverts and frames, he's just got the easy
covert
spot to knock. And because that is a limiting place, that is the place where Andrew has to have a funnel and
Yeah, I agree. I didn't see coverts. Yeah, coverts nicely control the board, scoring well enough with a C on the triple letter without needing to hit the double word. And after that, Weibin can ignore the bottom right, actually.
Yeah, because after that, if Andrew has to develop the board, he has to sacrifice score. If he has to play something with the S of quads and play down the board, or play something with the F of framed, he sacrifices score and gives Weibin further chance to increase spread. Of course, we know that Andrew is going to bingo anyway, but Weibin doesn't know that.
Yeah, you're right. Covert is very nice, especially with the V at the right spot, preventing any 8-letter words also, if anything, going to the right side towards the
It also removes some of the volatility that could come from a play below JZ.
You are right. Yeah. Even if somebody underlapped there, the bottom left triple word is effectively dead for bingos. Maybe for some high-scoring counterplay, but I think Andrew will need more than high-scoring counterplay moving forward. And these are the kind of plays that Weibin excels in. Given an embarrassment, riches of options to bingo, finding something that longer term works well. I have been at the opposite end of this, where one of his bingos were 3 points less, but 6 turns later, I realized that the board has developed in his favor.
He listens to you. He chooses your side.
I don't know. This is what I feel he would play, knowing how he controls the board. But I'm sold by your argument about coverts. I think it controls the board even better, also in a different way from what I'm used to seeing Weibin controls it. But we'll see. Coresight does have some element of control, as opposed to something which is more wide open, like core sets with a bit of framed.
I think if Weibin draws the second blank now, it works out fabulously for him.
Yeah. Now the way it goes, when irksome goes down, it really comes to the draw. Second blank, anybody after second blank, the board is really wide open.
Exactly. Who draws the second blank, I think, is the balance.
This promised to be an interesting game going into the second half. Irksome goes down as expected. I think the scores are still not updated yet, or are they?
Has not drawn the blank. Will we see the blank on Andrew's rack?
Ooh.
Scores Weibin's 343 to Andrew 352, and I think the blank is going to be pretty decisive here if We see the blank on Andrew's rack.
Is Weibin
Is he on
holding
board?
on Frems? I'm guessing maybe, I'm quite sure he will know Irksome, so is it Frems that Weibin is holding on? Frems is good, so... But Weibin has not been averse to challenging just to make sure. In his earlier game, he's been quite happy to concede 5 points just to make sure he's not missing out anything.
I think if Andrew doesn't draw the blank here, it will be a very interesting game because Weibin's going to take the right triple in all probability now. I don't know if he's going to play an open like IV'd or just go with wide and not give that eye there. And then obviously Andrew will take the other triple. And will the blank become inconsequential or just help in outrunning the other player?
So there is a challenge, and we'll see whether the challenge word is indeed Frems. Yep, it is, and it will stay. Yeah. And you're right, Irfan. I think it makes more sense to take out the E of Irksome. Ivid is the way that I would have gone with.
I think it also explains why Weibin probably didn't play coverts, because I would feel coverts ranks ahead in defense.
I agree.
But probably he wasn't sure of the S hook and he didn't want to take that chance.
Possibly. Now that we've seen him challenge Frems, he may just want to make sure it's, he doesn't lose any turn. Ivid goes down as we expected.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
You cannot play wide and leave our goods.
Correct. And now we wait with bated breath for Andrew's dough. And Aziz scored it. Alright, so let's see if it's an immediate bingo or he needs to do some juggling. It looks promising for a booster. Oh, alright. There you go. This is the second game where I see Weibin leading and Team Malaysia player executing a fight back, making things interesting.
Now this is gonna
Nothing
be
immediate though, so Andrew still need to work for it.
This is going to be a very interesting finish. This choice by Andrew right now is very critical and decisive. Who he chooses to play now, I think.
So
I can't see a bingo. I see news beat through the S which doesn't play.
I don't think there is one, but maybe Andrew doesn't need a bingo. You see, something like AWE below Jian, he scales very high.
For points.
Yeah, but now it's near endgame. Is that 8 tiles in the bag that I see? If 8 tiles in the bag is really a calculation, do I need a bingo to win and can my opponent counter score? Yeah. Yeah. When I say AWE, ZE, of course, the threat from Andrew's perspective is ZEP, with the P going to the triple to the right, and as we know it, Weibin has the P.
There are unseen bingos for Andrew, despite having the blank. He can see bingos in the bag. When you combine the bag with Weibin's tiles, he knows there are possible bingos to the left of the IME.
Oh, it's 8 in the bag, not 8 unseen, so it's actually not 1 in the bag. So yeah, Andrew can actually have more options.
So, O is not an instant game winner, but I think he has to play it. I don't see him having... What I'm trying to figure out is, from his perspective, is there something which fits perfectly below O and literally kills him? Is there an R unseen? I is unseen, of course, for JAI. So I, E, L, or N.
So it all goes down. Looks like he's confident enough that it wouldn't be too big of a damage, even if the P goes to Z. I think I agree. I don't think anything goes to the left. Anything going to the right.
Have been nullified. I think it's just going to work out for Andrew here.
Correct.
The
The thing is, if Weibin somehow takes it, he play 5 tiles, he will empty the bag. Andrew will have perfect information.
If Weibin had piano, which he could so easily have had, it would have nullified his score.
Correct, but if Weibin have piano, after all, I think it's 5 in the bag. Weibin playing piano will empty the bag.
Yeah.
So tempo-wise, all is in favor of Andrew, as long as he's confident he won't get hit to the left with 4 tiles rather than 5 tiles. I think he made the right call.
Okay, so...
Oh, 2 bridges.
On Andrew's rack, which is almost certainly win him the game because I don't see Weibin playing there.
But knowing Weibin, I won't discount that yet. Weibin is behind, so he cannot afford to.
I think he has to play open and jab, Zen, take that score, and hope that Andrew doesn't have a playable bingo. Wow, so we're going to see 2 wins for Malaysia on stream, are we? Too early to say that?
If that happens, I'll retract it earlier. Malaysia's stream is not broken due to technical missing commentary on air, but it's because of my presence.
So whether you play or you don't play, it's the same thing, Ricky.
Yeah, if I play, I'll concede losses to Team Malaysia. If I commentate, I'll make my teammate lose. I'm such a curse to Singapore. I will be ejected soon.
That it wasn't me.
Yeah. It wasn't Kumar after all, it's Ricky. But the game is not over. I believe that Weibin may still do some magic because he's done it to me way too many times for me to write him off.
Yeah, of course, I'm a big fan of Weibin. He plays amazing. But I think this game seems to be beyond him now.
Yeah.
We know Andrew's rack, and he lined up the bingos. We know he's seen it. He is definitely confident about it.
So what do you think makes him switch from open to pine?
Yeah, I wonder why. I think the 2 I's are worse than the 2 O's, just in terms of endgame if he needs to.
Because open below Jab, O, and Z scores way higher than anywhere pine can go.
So Pine plays in the same place.
Oh, right? Sorry, I missed my 3-letter word sucks. I did it with TJAI. All right.
In endgame, if Andrew by any chance does have a bingo with O's and the I versus the 2 I's and the O, left some flexibility for himself there you go, he draws another I. And here
Andrew has found baguettes as the alternate.
Come down with the winning play.
Boo, Ricky, boo.
Few bitches. Andrew taking his time, he can afford to pass time. Yeah. There isn't a lot of game left, so he doesn't have to worry about time at all.
And he will be pleasantly surprised by an S pick from inside. I would think he will assume we can have the other S for now. I agree with his choice of baguettes over tubages. I think it would prevent any likely last-minute bingo at the right side, although I can't see any to start with an 8 that is unseen.
I think he gives a wobble there irrespective and can maximize his edge no matter which of the 2 bingos he plays.
Exactly. And the G being at the top right half of the quadrant can obscure a little bit, if anything. But it's all academic at the moment.
This was an interesting game, to be honest.
Yep.
We saw a very nice natural bingo start with Teenager and Fluently. When you, I don't know, at least I feel if I have to play fluently with a rack like that, I win a game like that, you feel like, okay, the flow is on my side.
Exactly. You just feel it. Things are falling into place. But I think looking back, coverts will really be the biggest game-changing decision, coverts versus core site.
Interesting to see the difference in the winningest percentages between coverts and, a bingo below T. Coverts should slightly ahead probably by 5.
Oh no, yeah. Andrew has decapitated the head of the bear. The bear has been scalped.
He's gone bearish.
Yeah.
We need to have a bull on Andrew's head now. Andrew's pretty composed. That's a big win.
Yep. And he deserves the right to... Well, this is a well-deserved win. Is necessary for any neutral observers to keep the match interesting?
While Ed says, while it's actually impossible to cheer against Weibin, I'm happy to see Andrew win this one after some crummy luck on stream yesterday. I agree, Ed.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
For Andrew and for Malaysia both.
To be fair, Weibin actually played very well through crappy draws in his last game on stream against Darren earlier today. But yeah, I think in this game, I won't begrudge Andrew. He played well. He got what he needed. All his play, I can't really object against. Nonary is the only one that I have played differently, but it worked out for him.
Yeah, it worked out for him. It's maybe just slightly suboptimal given the options he had.
Mm-hmm. It's not game breaking. Yeah, but
I don't know how much how Jay-Z sims against Jizz in terms of how much it gives back. It's to say now that we see all play there for so many points, but I kind of preferred Jizz at that time.
But all did give back Pine, so yeah.
Down to Weibin not being sure of friends in the moment.
Yeah, I think that would be the biggest
question we want to ask him.
Yep.
Is that why he chose not to play there?
Okay, and Andrew quickly sealed it with teenagers to end the game. So, is that the final score? 485, 470. Exciting game. Anytime I see a loser scoring 470 and above, that's got to be quite a game.
Yeah, I think.
No, I didn't see Azmil, and I didn't know Azmil. I feel the drive down my fiancé last week, and then the game was here. And then I didn't know, so I asked her. I said, "Hey, what does this start mean?" She said, "I." I'm like, so yeah.
Did you make up what you're talking about?
Yeah. I think about the confidence in playing Irfan, but it's a bit choppy at my end. I didn't catch it.
Oh, I want to show this at
Weibin's.
Yeah, I think friends. Yeah, they're talking about friends. Yeah, so I think Weibin mentioned about covers. Did I catch that correctly?
Weibin looks like he's wearing a cape now, like some sort of.
Yeah. Not every hero wears a cape.
Can you draw it like that?
Yeah, it's so good. Please submit your score electronically.
So, 15 points win. Won't do too much damage to Weibin spread, but a crucial win for Team Malaysia. But I hope when I'm off from my commentating duty after this, the tide will swing back to Team Singapore.
We've got one more. We've got to keep it going for Malaysia, Ricky, you and I.
Do I have one more? Okay, I thought I'm commentating for 2 games. I'll check with Kumar and the rest. I thought there's somebody else scheduled for after this. Right, okay. Okay. But is there a break after this game, or is there an immediate no break? Yeah? Alright, so we'll wait over here. In the meantime, do we get a chance to speak to either Andrew or Weibin? Or will they be rushing into their next games also?
No, we want to speak to them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Good fun doing this with you, Ricky.
Yeah, it's been very enjoyable experience, Irfan. I don't think I'm commentating. I think I'm just chatting with you. And I hope that actually works well for all the audience. I was saying earlier in the game, I may not be a quackle or a player of even Ed Okulicz or whoever's level. But yeah, I think there are other perspectives to commentating besides like the optimal quackle game. We've seen this example for Trap, for example, where human element may dictate that you don't play the best seeming move. And there's just a lot of fun to see human element in the game. I get to demonstrate my provenly and proven things.
Hello.
But yeah, it's been great fun. Hi, Andrew.
Hi, Ricky.
Congratulations from a bitter rival over across the causeway. You did well to secure a win. At the beginning, it seems like things going against you, needing to change at the first rack, getting hit by fluently, but you made a great comeback.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm not having a good day. So this was a welcome win, for sure.
Right.
So, congrats, Andrew. Very well played. I think.
Yeah.
Great decision. And you spotted the words that needed to be spotted. From that terrible rack. I'm sure you were hoping that E unblocked when you had that rack.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I saw Firk, FIRK, but luckily I took a while to see. I took some time and saw Fremd.
Yeah. Friend was such a turning point. 7 consonants into consecutive bingo. Well played there.
Oh, what a draw with Cheah. Amazing draw.
Yeah, I was telling Weibin, I actually didn't know Irksum until the drive down from to Malacca. My fiance was actually quizzing me, and I only knew Smoke here.
Can you introduce your fiance to my wife or my children?
Yeah.
But it paid off, and I think between me and Irfan, correct me if I'm wrong, Irfan, I think we like all your moves. The one that draws a question to my mind is just nonary. What goes in your mind when you play nonary? What were you trying to achieve?
Oh, okay. So I just blocked Crayoner for myself after playing Plover, and I realized that there was it looked like there was no place to play a 7 if Weibin were to bingo after playing bingo at the top after trapped. So I needed to create more space for myself, and I needed to try and go for the blank as well. I felt like that was the only chance to win. So I just tried to play as many tiles as I can, and at the same time open up the bottom quadrant. So I thought Nonary was pretty okay. I don't know whether did I miss anything big in that play?
No. It's more of a style thing. So yeah, I think we're considering whether that actually opens or is it necessary to open there, because for me there's already a 8-letter line from FEN. Dory is available if you are playing style is more to defend and plug away with score, but sounds like you're assuming that Weibin have a bingoish rack after trap, and that's the reason why you're trying to open new areas.
Yeah, correct. Where was Dory? Oh, Plovery, is it?
That's right, Plovery.
Oh, I completely overlooked Plovery. I didn't see Plovery.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Another minor question, just to understand how top players think, Andrew, is when you play Plover instead of Clover, is there anything to choose between the two? Is there anything that went through your mind to choose between the two?
No, I prefer keeping the C over the P.
Okay.
Yeah, because whatever bingo that I play next, considering that if I start with a C or end with a C, there was a potential chance for it to be a bit more blocking, restrictive when it comes to the opponent replying with a bingo.
Right.
And you've proved it by using the C for Okolin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought this game was. I think towards the middle, I thought it was more of damage control, but yeah, getting irksome was.
Even or as well to back yourself to take that score irrespective of what it gives below it. Even though I did the math around the bag and what's the worst case scenario and all of that, to pay for your rack and back yourself to pick a bingo with that blank. Very well.
Yeah. I figured I needed him to focus on trying to take the triple, and then I have a clear run at the right side of the board. So I was quite confident that upon playing AWE, I was almost pretty much guaranteed to draw a bingo. So, yeah.
Could have been Weibin had decided to play only wide, which I don't think he would have, but because his leave would have been 3 vowels. But it always seemed if he plays IV'd and he doesn't pick the blank, he loses more. So to backward game, to be honest, and see why IV'd Sims.
Yeah, I thought IV'd was him trying
trying his best to draw the blank and potentially try to bingo out as well, because there was an open line at the bottom anyways. That Ivy was played before AWE, right? So
Yeah.
I think he needed another lane, which is why he played Ivy, which I respect.
Absolutely. Well done, Andrew.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, you wrapped up the first half. This is the end of the first cycle, right? The first 10 games ending up in a high. Well played on stream. Now Malaysia is on the streak of 2 games won on stream after losing, I think, the first 8. So the tide is turning. I don't like that as a Singapore team supporter, but I think it makes for an interesting match. So good luck for your subsequent games.
Yep. Thank you so much, Ricky. Thank you so much, Irfan. I realize I haven't spoken to you, Irfan, in like almost 10 years, I think. Yeah.
Oh wow, Irfan, you need to come here this side of the world to play more often. That's the message.
I was there in Bangkok. You guys didn't turn up. I was there in Bangkok last month.
All right. Okay, I'll take the blame. I'll see you there next year. So no more excuses. All right. Thanks, Andrew.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you.
Okay, so that's indeed the 10th stream games. I don't know whether the other matches are over. Team Singapore is guaranteed to go to the second half leading, since they already have 55 cumulative wins from the round 9. But maybe Malaysia will make it harder for Team Singapore not to sit on the laurel. We'll see when the results come in.
Ricky, what's the difference between Singapore and Malaysia?
What's the what again?
What are the past records? Where is...
most of the time, Team Singapore have the edge.
Okay.
But Malaysia has won before, especially when Nigel plays for Malaysia. Is always a challenge for Team Singapore. Last year, we were the winner, but our top 3 players from last year is not taking part this year.
Who are they?
But Hubert, Kian Boon, and J. Asilan, who is not as well known. He plays mainly nearby, but we hope the rest of the world will get to see him more often. But to be fair to Malaysia also do not have Vanita in their fold. They do not have Martin Teo in the fold. But there are enough good players both sides of the causeway that the matches are always exciting. So can't take things for granted.
Yeah, why isn't Vanita playing? Funnily, yeah, she plays.
I'm not sure. Since I've taken myself out of the activity here, I haven't been keeping track. And when I see the list of the players, oh yeah, Vanita is not there. But hey, to be fair, Hubert is not there. Maybe when Hubert is not there, it's not exciting enough for Vanita to be there. So I think the bear also has gone into the woods. We'll await news on what will be featured next.
The next game is William versus Rong.
Okay. I don't see any other people coming onto the channel for commentating. Irfan, you are on for game 11, right? So while waiting for Michael, if there's no one available, I'll keep you company. I think I was initially scheduled for 2, but I can afford to stay on another game if it's necessary. I won't have time for game 4, but game 3 I can stay on if necessary. I mean, it's been a pleasure to be commentating in your company. It helps that the games are interesting enough to provide material to commentate. We hope that keeps flowing. We hope that it's also enjoyable for the audiences. Maybe we should ask Edward to come on board. Okay, Edward? I don't know whether he'll still be on commentating duty later. I think he would be, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think he's doing this with me and the next 2 games with Chloe.
Right. Okay. Okay, I think Edward is actually available to commentate. We'll see when Edward dialed in. Edward! Oh, okay. No, Edward's not there. But I'm happy to let Edward come on board if Edward is available, but I'm not going to let the audience be disappointed without proper commentary, nor will I let Irfan be holding the fort on his own. Oh, Irfan, are you supposed to be on next round?
I don't know.
Is that so? Oh.
Oh, it was great fun. Have fun in the next round, Ricky.
I actually will have to stretch it just if I'm going to be here because I actually only have time for 2, but I'm not going to leave the stream without. Okay. Correct. If needed, I can do this, but the next one I'll have to drop off. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Right. All right. Sure. Okay. Oh. Oh dear. Edward is not on the call yet, so I think you need to repeat that again. Otherwise, Edward will be unforgiving. All right. All right. No worries. Thanks, Irfan. I think the audience will miss you, but hey, it's been great pleasure commentating with you. I don't know whether you'll have another round of commentating duty.
I won't be doing any.
Okay.
Thanks. Oh, well. Cheers. Bye-bye.
It's been great pleasure. Hello, Mr. Okulicz. I see he's ready with his sharp eyes. You didn't hear what Michael said just now, right? You didn't hear anything what Michael said just now, which is fine. Keep it that way. You have to be relentless and unforgiving in your commentary.
Is that
I'm sure the audience will appreciate that.
I don't think that's what I do. I think I'm quite nice.
Quite being the operative word, isn't it?
Well, when I say the word quite, I might mean 17 or 18 different things. Sometimes I mean very or extremely. Sometimes I don't. But it's good to see you, Ricky. Why aren't you playing? You probably answered this on the stream before, but I was watching it without sound for a bit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was on stream having a private chat with Irfan, but yeah, schedule-wise, it's just too many things going on. I couldn't squeeze it in here, and of course, if I play, Team Singapore may be losing more points than if somebody else plays. So yeah, it's all in the spirit of supporting Team Singapore. And I think that choice is paying off. Team Singapore is leading. So hope to see that streak continue with Jian Rong. I see Jian Rong is already on the screen together with William Kang. I'll need to check the standing if it's updated. I recall William being one of the front runners from Team Malaysia, which is also not surprising given William's consistently strong performance over the years. It's going to be a tough match for Team Singapore to secure.
What's our ETA to going live? Or are we live
sure,
now?
but I've seen Jian Rong and William on screen seated, so I won't be surprised if it's starting in a couple of minutes.
Okay, I am just going to quickly finish my dinner.
Oh yeah, it's evening by now then over there.
It is. It's 6:15. I mean, I can eat very quickly because I am a glutton.
Oh wow! Can't tell from your appearance, Ed.
Well, that's because you can only see me from the shoulders up.
Do you know the word mukbang? It's not yet in our dictionary. I thought it should. When you said that, it reminds me of mukbang. MUKBANG.
What does that mean?
It's those on streams streamers who eat very
the people
online.
that just eat constantly.
Yeah, just eat. Yeah, is that what you're aspiring to be?
Is that like a South Korean or a Chinese thing? Isn't it? I can't remember which one it's from.
It's Korean thing.
I saw a video about it recently about how some of them are fake. And some people have actually mukbanged them way into hospital. I just couldn't remember the word off the top of my head.
Right.
But I saw one of my YouTubers that I watched do a video about mukbangs.
Right, okay. I vouch that Edward is not one of those fake mukbang people. I think we can keep trying to use the word mukbang to make it go into the next dictionary edition. That'll be very nice bingo edition. But until that happens, I guess I shouldn't distract Edward from eating his dinner. Both William and Jian Rong can be fast players. I have confidence in Edward's speed of eating, but I wouldn't want him to rush his dinner. And I've only got a little bit left before the game starts. Oh, you need to eat more.
No, what are you, my mother?
I have enough children of my own. I should stop. Maybe this is the bad news of having too many children. Well, the clock has started. All right, if the clock has started, I saw Oz as the first two letters on William's rank. That must have been something for Edward. But yeah, William going first, 7
Great
cards.
pickup.
Great pickup indeed. Zuil, is that what you would play, Ed?
I would certainly be thinking about Zuil. I might be clench the E in my hand and try to turn it into an I for Zuidel.
Oh, nice.
But I think that would probably be considered cheating.
If nobody sees it, it's valid. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody heard it, a tree falls in the forest. If you rub the E hard enough, it becomes an I. Hey, you've been playing with a bag with 11 E's and 10 I's. That's all.
I mean, it's got a number of choices that will double the Z and double the word. I think this is just one of those things where it's quite stylistic, but I don't have any particular affection for O's or L's, so I play Zuil.
William has lined up Zoodle, which is a new addition that doesn't come naturally to me yet. Would you consider that over Zoel?
Oh, it doesn't come naturally to me either. I mean, I mightn't even think about it. If someone played it, I'd go, but I might not think about it.
Yeah, but even if I saw it, I don't prefer to play Zoodle. I like the D. I prefer William's play here. What do you think?
I like the D as well. I think it's an underrated letter. And I know, like, when Crackle does its thing, it sort of prefers L's, for instance, to D's. But I am not one of those people. I'm going to, I'm nailing my colors to the mast. And it is that I don't care for L's that much. And I think D's are quite nice.
Right.
So there.
William thinks the same. And there is his first play. 50 points to start. Not a good omen for Team Singapore. Let's go, Jian Rong.
Jian Rong's doing really well this tournament. I believe he's one of the leaders. He's the top of the pack. He's a very fine player. But I'm sorry, I'm Team Malaysia for the purposes of this commentary because I need to offset your wicked pro-Singaporean bent.
I was mentioning to Irfan, I noticed since yesterday your commentary with Irfan how it's more from a neutral perspective. I'm partisan. I'm for Team Singapore, but hey, let's go. And Jian Rong doesn't really have a lot to work with. He just get rid of the U and score as much as he can with his highest scoring tile with the F. I can't really fault it. Flout seems okay to me.
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. There's nothing obviously as a standout through O. He would probably have been hoping for an S for flautist to come down. I've got that right. Yes, I do have that right. But it did not come. There's nothing off the Z that really jumps out as making any sense to me, even though it's kind of close to a few things.
Yeah, Zufoli almost there, but not quite.
Yeah.
So yeah, Flout seems okay. Which unfortunately, we haven't seen him draw.
I mean, fortunately, sorry.
Oh, so we're at it, hey? You don't watch soccer, do you?
What? No, I do not.
Soccer? No, you don't. Okay, it feels like a commentary where one of the commentators is a former player from one team and the other from another team, and yeah, here we go. We have our lenses on. But yes, back to the game. Verdite for William.
Yes, or riveted.
Or riveted, with no space, I believe. So
no, it'll go down to the right of
yeah. Oh, yeah, and of course, there's definitely something to play. Aberrated.
He's got 3 of them through the A, I believe.
Yeah, derivative. So it's a guaranteed bingo. It's just how open or closed it will be. Derivate is his choice, which is the only one that takes hooks. So that kind of signals the intent. It's going to be an open game.
The D hook came in, I think, 2 dictionary updates ago.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I don't think it's always been in there because I played it as a hook against Saidu a couple of years ago, and it stole the game off him, and he good-naturedly abused me and said, "That just came in. You stole the game from me."
Oh,
and
you could have played it earlier.
Right, I did. Damn right, I did.
I would have accepted it any time of the year, even 20 years ago. So yeah, we're ahead of our time. But yeah,
well, I've often thought so. But we were talking about mukbang off the stream before. We're ahead of our time on that.
I think we're talking this way because there's really nothing exciting from Jian Rong Shrek anyway.
I'm just saying that because your team is losing this round.
Time to turn it around. Jian Rong is making the best out of a bad tile.
I thought he was putting down a bonus, but he doesn't have the letters that would make the bonus that I thought he was putting down.
Is that one? Because I didn't see a bonus.
It's almost like if he were playing in like Italian, he'd probably have a bonus now.
Okay, so now how do you manage 7 1-pointers, including a triplicate, with such a rack? Zoa. Oh, sorry, I thought there's an R for Zoatria. There you go again. It's always just one off from playing from the Z, but
yeah, he doesn't really have anything that scores. Well, I thought he was like about to like put down trattoria, but that's a 9-letter word.
Exactly.
Hence the Italian reference. I think in this one, what I usually do is I'll put the letters from worst to best on my rack and try to play as many from the rubbish end as possible.
So it's decided to go Lovat, which is pretty cute. It does do the job of untriplicating and unduplicating the A. Tate is not the worst leaf, giving the R there.
But E floating certainly helps that lead.
I don't have anything against this Lovat move, so go Team Singapore. You only have 80 more points to go.
Whereas back on the side of the good guys, back on the correct side of the causeway,
well,
the hometown heroes.
They've got 3 O's, serves them right. Is that 3 O's? It is 3 O's.
It is 3 O's.
It is 3 O's, but
I would play Zooey here without too much thought, and that is indeed what William has done, because he is a fine, upstanding Malaysian from the side of purity and correctness.
But usually I will ditch W, but yeah, Zooey is right, and well, William loves W, so
that is such a handy word to have come in. Like, it's the best word so often, and well, look, we've got a bit of sucker for your team.
Exactly. Didn't take long for Jian Rong to spot that, justifying his Lovat play, fittable. F at the perfect space. There's not a bingo spot for this rack, isn't it? It just happened that the F is very well positioned to hit that spot. And we're back in the game.
Not yet, you're not.
Well, yes, it's not. Floating the F as a high pointer tile in the triple word always invites trouble. Fairy. At the very least, that's Fairy, but I wouldn't like that play keeping PW for
Frowie, I think.
Frowie, yes. Frowie is better, yep.
Although that does, of course, permit an X-bomb or similar across, although I think that would be quite difficult to realise because the W doesn't allow any of the letters after it that go after an X.
Exactly.
And I don't think there are many words that that have IEX in them in that order. So,
yep, I agree. Frowie looks good.
And an F in a triple file in that position isn't so bad. It's where it's one space over for like FIES, FIED, FIER words, where it actually is somewhat nasty. Apart from that, there's a hotspot above Zooey where you can imagine a 5-tile play from the double letter score to the double word score. Could score an absolute mozza depending on what tiles you plop on that double letter score. Right?
In terms of hotspot possibility, W is actually more flexible now, taking that hotspot that you mentioned about Zooey and also going under E of Zooey. But I'm not going to have too much love for W and just keeping it just for that hotspot. I still like Frowie.
And Owo, which would go in front of Woe if the W were placed there, is surprisingly powerful. It comes up so much. I feel like it comes up in just about every second game I play.
It's just you, Edward. It's just every game you play. Well, it's not you.
I've always thought I was special. But I don't think he's got a good 5-letter word that goes above Zooey, so...
well, William haven't lined up anything close to Frowie. I wonder what else are his concentrations.
No doubt something excellent, I hope.
Yeah, Pyro. Is that the Pyro above Zooey? That's definitely suboptimal compared. Yeah, he can do better than that. Even without finding Frowie, there are other options that we can consider the triple word lane. Is there any merit to not taking out the triple word lane? I just don't see it. At the very least, Fairy, although I like Frowie.
I mean, there sometimes is, of course, but I don't think so on this turn.
Yeah.
it's the best spot on the board. It allows you to ditch the two worst letters on the rack, which are the W and the Y. And I wouldn't consider playing Yao anywhere to keep the pretty nice synergistic pair PAIR, which I think goes quite well together.
But yeah, not in this situation. He's ahead by about 30. I'd love for Team Malaysia to leave the triple word unobstructed for Team Singapore, but I think that he should take it up in his current leading position, especially since he can do it productively.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if he doesn't take it, faxed is a very helpful and very easy and very effective dump for Jian Rong. But he has other choices as well.
He has many choices with X lined up, I'm sure, below Zui.
I would imagine
Ferry
so.
actually goes down. So Malaysians and Singaporeans think alike. William, you disappoint Edward.
Oh, it's okay. I forgive him.
Dish the W. Even Edward with a W in his name, Dish the W. You can dish the W. Well, at least Ferry takes up the faxed line, but I don't think that's even in Chen Rong's radar. I think he has assumed that the F will be taken out. He lined AXE rather than AXED earlier.
Do you keep the D? Do you keep the D or do you use it?
I'll keep the D. There's spot for X, there's spot for derivated. The D is quite valuable here to me.
Look what William's drawn. He's drawn bonuses.
No.
Yes.
No. Lovet was a bad move. Okay, so we can expect low
Brownies is, of course, a huge score, potentially.
Low vets is not going to be obstructed. So there you go. X makes sense. Oh, Edward. You did think of where the D would be put. I'm not sure.
Well, I like the D to keep on the end of derivate, but maybe it's not better than getting an extra 4 points.
Yeah, no, but the balance, I don't think ISE and ISED, I prefer ISED, but doesn't hurt. It seems a little bit more defensive, but not defensive enough to block ponies, which I believe William will find.
Or Winesop.
Or Winesop. Would you play Winesop? I think you would.
I would.
Yeah, it's
like
definitely much more defensive. Yeah, less fun though for Team Singapore, so I'll plumb for ponies.
Winesop is an old word for a drunk, which is not to be confused with wine sap, which is an apple.
Oh, really? I've always equated them as the same. Oh,
I've always thought they were the same as well, but I am now aware that they are not the same thing.
There you go. Every time you learn something new from Doc Ock.
The Winesop spends their time in the wine shop.
Okay, Winesop goes down. William Edith finds the best play. Looks like he's held by Jian Rong. I'm not so sure which one will be held because I'm actually quite confident Jian Rong knows both words. Maybe he's less confident of low vets rather than Winesop.
And it's 5 points, so it's worth holding while you have a bit of a think, and it's worth challenging if you don't know.
Yep. Yep, and William has gone out to draw.
This is like, ooh, Roji, dangerous.
Roji, that's nice. He has the S. I approve.
Love it. That's an excellent play.
Yeah, let's go, General. May the luck be with you.
Well, I mean, when you're holding the S and there's already, open when you've got good letters. He's behind. Yeah, it's the best score. It takes out a really profitable hotspot, getting the X, doubling the J, setting up for the excellent 3-tile keeper VRS. A lot of people might go, oh, but it's so open. He's behind. He's done the right thing.
Yeah, exactly. And William just is drawing random 7. So he just bingoed. He didn't groom his rack. There's lower chance for him having S. So it's the right time to open that juicy right triple word lane. And it seems to pay off for Jian Rong. But for now, let's see. Oh, no, it's not so good. But yes, William's rack.
Well, it's worked out well for him because he's picked up a bonus, but whether it will still be there, I imagine it probably will still be the next turn.
Yeah, actually, I think it will be.
What do you do here? He's certainly got some firepower, but it's not like easily playable firepower.
Exactly.
Is there anything he can play down from the O of Winesop?
I don't see any. That's the one that I've been trying to capitalize on.
Is there anything that he can... I mean, my gaze would be drawn to something playing to the left of fittable if there is anything.
The WU combination demands it being separated. Well, I'm leaning towards capitalizing on the W. When will we have the word hot in the dictionary? If only we have HAWT now, but maybe if we use it often enough, it'll make it in there, right?
Maybe Scrabble players just need to get more hot players on our ranks.
Yeah, exactly. But until then, I guess Khan is not a bad idea. It's opening the board, though, in William's position where he has a 1 bingo lead. I'm not sure that he wants to do that.
I'm a bit risk averse, and I might, even though it keeps the W, I might consider HAUN to the left of fittable, just because it's a bit not too bad. He might get the K in front of the H next turn, although that's not
that's nice,
that great. But it's just something I think of. I've got the best letter to go there if the worst comes to the worst. But hot, let's get that in there.
Let's start using it more. That mukbang is pretty hot, Edward.
I feel unwell just at the very thought of it.
Okay, so William has dissuaded himself from playing Khan, but what else does he have other than pawn? W and K. He's at least guaranteed wink at the bottom if nothing's taken out.
The other thing about Horn is that, not saying it's the best played, but the K now makes okay now, so theoretically he could get a play across that goes there.
Good point for one swap. Yeah, below one swap.
I mean, it wouldn't be worth playing there now because I don't see a 5-letter word for him. And I wouldn't put wank on the board.
Oh no, it's a family game, Edward.
I mostly reserve it for my time in the commentary booth.
Right.
By which I mean twaddle nonsense. Oh.
So he's noticed your spot early. He decided to... Interesting.
Decided to get rid of the spot, although I guess it does open up a bigger spot itself.
But I don't quite like the leaf. I mean... I don't know. I think he can do better. Even Khan is still better than that. But he won't have much time to regret it as degrees goes down very quickly. Which is a very volatile spot. But I don't think Chen Rong had any better option. Degrees to bring the game closer.
But maybe William was looking for honey, because he's Weibin with his.
Well, since William loves his U, he gets another U.
And he does have the S to go on the end of that degrees, which, while not by itself a huge score, it's still a bit he can actually get down.
But does he need to rush it though?
No, and you can't have unrush.
Degrees are good. Is degrees are good? Yeah. It
could be. I'm going to plead that I don't know. Because it makes sense, like a mechanical thing.
Yeah.
Degreaser would be good.
If degreaser is good.
And he sees it, I mean, it might be worth just playing Ner and degreaser.
Exactly. I think I don't really need to dump a lot. I just need to unduplicate. Yeah. I play Ner and degreaser. Okay, I've checked. I've checked. It's good. I've checked. But without the benefit of checking, would you play it, Edward? You said that you're a bit risk averse. Well, I am
very risk averse.
Yeah, well,
But it makes sense. I'm sure I've purchased a degreaser in my life.
Hey, I've obtained so many things in my life that I played on the Scrabble board and got challenged off. Or earned me points where I don't deserve to earn points. So, yeah. I've discounted real-life experience from Scrabble decision making, but I'm liking Ner more and more.
Or do you just you go bang and play Russian Rojis to, look at the elephant on the board? Because that is 1, 2, 3, 33. That's over 40 points. And I think that can't be ruled out.
I see the point in that, but which one do you think is more volatile, the Roji backhook or Degrees backhook that takes D, S, and possibly R? Oh, he went for it. I wonder if he's confident about it or
he looks confident.
All right. Jian Rong is snickering. I'm not sure what that's supposed to indicate. Come on, Jian Rong. You know it's good. Don't waste 5 points unnecessarily.
Or you could just make sure, because 5 points is nothing.
Yeah, which
a challenge is coming.
Yeah, which I think is what most of the Team Singapore players have been doing. Yep. Very good play on William's part, pulling the trigger on that move.
Love the live challenge view. It's great.
Yeah. It also draws attention to the time left just now. William has been very deliberate. I don't know if it goes into a close end game where he'll be then pressured by time. Jian Rong is typically a fast player. It shows based on the results so far. Okay, 60 point down. Will you cash in on the easy crab and the likes, or will you keep that line open? I think he should cash it in.
I think so as well. It's he doesn't have an S for Roji.
Yep.
That crab play will certainly make that spot less dangerous than it is. Mm-hmm. And the TONE keep is quite agreeable.
I agree. And especially crab is a delicious food. Keeping up with the mukbang theme, it should be played.
Yes, it should be in my face, actually. The question is, if he plays crab, does William have a bonus off the B? He won't need one, but would he have one? Because he'd be able to play hang-ups and degreases, amongst other things.
Very nice.
Or just... I don't think he's got a bonus that uses OKE.
Yeah, I didn't see one, but I'd love to see Owen Chock played 1 point in my life. That's the rec for Owen Chock, isn't it? No, I think I got the rec wrong.
Well, he's got noughts or hang-ups or hanguls, I suppose. We're going back to our Korean theme that we had earlier. Yeah, sensible choice, I think.
Yep. Get rid of crabs anytime you can. You don't like crabs. That's not the mukbang crab. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think he has anything down from the B with him.
Okay.
Let's see.
I can't actually see a bonus for him off Roji that has been blocked. So I think he's certainly going to have to look for a bonus to the right. And I think this is one of the things where it might be hang-ups, that's hard to see. But it's not, because you let the board dictate what you want to do.
Yep. It'll narrow down your focus. And even if it doesn't find hang-up, I think there should be other plays there. Walking under the degreases. Hungens.
It's one of those things where I think people who are just coming up through the ranks of Scrabble make the mistake of, they see a bonus and they go, I haven't got a spot for it. When really a better mentality is to look at the board first and let that narrow down your search tree, particularly when you happen to have a blank. They say, that's the first thing I saw. I'm not saying it's the best play, but there are some words off that rack are quite obvious to see, like noughts. Use the blank as a T, and there's some that are perhaps...
Narrowing down the options there helps me see Nurhags, which I think is the highest scoring one, putting the H as a double letter there. Not sure if it's the safest play though. Maybe it is.
But it is the high scoring. Very good application of the principle. If there is a bonus, I want to put the H on the double letter score. I'm going to put the S at the end of the degreaser, and then you only have 5 tiles to mix up.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
He found it. All right.
Well, he's
Very
found one
nice.
of the best plays available.
Exactly. He found Edward's play. He plays to the commentator. Is he listening in to us?
Or I've worked on my mind control power since yesterday when it was uniquely ineffective.
That's never part of Dark Box power. You're supposed to have 8 hands, not mind control.
I've got supposed to have 8 hands? Wow. Oof. To think that all the work I've been doing with 2.
Okay, William up by 100.
He's being rewarded for his bold play.
Hmm.
And looks like Jian Rong is ruining not having the G for ectogene.
Unfortunately, it's not there for his taking. What's the best he can do here? Is there anything that goes in front of derivate? Co-derivate?
Well, co-derive is okay, but
yeah,
co-derivate.
I don't think so. I'm just being overly creative.
Oh, we've got to hold on hang-ups.
Oh,
perhaps.
yeah, William is not drawing yet. That's right.
And the blank is a P, right? So he hasn't actually made it an L.
We'll see it now. Oh, come on, don't challenge the greasers. Okay.
Yeah!
I thought he would have made it an N, mistaking Hangan for Hangans and then give Team Singapore a chance.
You are just gripping tenuously onto the most narrow threads.
One must always have hope. When the game is unwinnable, throw caution to the wind.
I mean, no game, well, it's not unwinnable, but I think William would probably have to perhaps, collapse.
Yes, but seriously,
he'd have to fall asleep.
Yes, correct. At this point, it's actually quite difficult for General to come back. Technically, there's a bingo line. Yeah. He had to play that to just score, but it does make it easier for William to start closing up the board.
But what's left on the board for a bonus here? There's a blank.
Down from B, and Synode allows show, though, and R, I guess, above the HO, so the HO is a bit of a sneaky opening, so maybe it's not too bad after all.
Wouldn't it be nice if William drew a bonus ending in P after playing a plural of a bonus ending in P, the plural of a 6 ending in P? But,
Wiki up. Do we still have to tell for Wiki up? No.
No, I don't think we do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just looking at it now. Oh, I could go for one of those right now.
General has now gotten the nice combo of QUE together with a blank. Game on.
That's pretty sweet. I mean, the game it's going to be difficult for him to win it from here, but he's now got a bit of a path here.
Yeah. Oh dear, William on the other hand seems to have undeservedly, in quotes, gotten 7 consonant.
He absolutely needs to play Bill through the Eye of Winesop here, in my opinion. If you bingo through the B, too good. But if you... Hang on, I'm just making sure that the unseen letters there, the 7, don't include what's on Jian Rong's rack, right? I think he absolutely...
Correct. So from William's perspective, 14 unseen, which includes 4 eyes, a U and an E.
What can't happen here if you're William is you can't withstand a play like Quim and then a bonus, or a big bonus now. That's my thought. Or if not Quim, I'd like to play Umiak at this point, but it would be an absolutely terrible choice. It would be very, very silly indeed. I think he has to go with build.
Yeah, I think he has to go with build. I think from his perspective, the biggest threat may be a bi-unique down from B.
Yeah, but there are bigger risks.
Yeah, there are bigger risks, I agree.
More likely risks.
I think Vil is pretty straightforward and William is just making sure he got his tracking right, but he can't really afford a lot of lost time. Oh,
well, I mean, that's good score as well.
I'm not so sure.
I would be worried about like a QI play and then a bonus through that maybe end in M.
Or maybe William wants the HO
For himself.
spot himself with the S on his rack.
Oh well.
Well,
he's
Derv does score
rewarded.
well. 30 for Derv, so yeah.
He's now got limpid, but that's an adjective.
I
That's
believe
very
so.
poetic,
Yeah.
old adjective.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, with 4 in the bag.
I mean, in his case, he's now got the M and the P and the S that go in front of Ho. So he absolutely needs to do something about that spot. Because I imagine that Jian Rong might consider just playing QI and QI at the top right corner and then hoping to bonus himself, which certainly with menu blank is possible from his perspective.
But playing that spot though will take out
Or
the
Quim.
bingo line. Yeah, Quim.
No, to the right, to the top right won't take out the bingo line.
Okay, so alright, so not QI above Roji, but QI next to Fittable. Is that what
No,
you're saying?
QI above Roji, because
right, okay.
the
Okay.
bingo line
Yep.
isn't great there because it's only a B,
Yeah.
and you can't make a 7-letter word unless it has blank something S something B.
Yeah. But I'm thinking whether General need to create a bingo line. Is there a way to win this without a bingo? And I assume even if William doesn't
Quits.
bingo, he'll block foe.
Is well quits. Well, Quim to the left scores okay, but it doesn't open
Yeah,
the
but it
bingo
doesn't
line.
open a bingo line.
Quit would certainly do it, but he doesn't have another U.
Would you play... no. I'm trying to be creative and play Hua, but too easy to block.
He probably needs to play no more than... Well, he doesn't want to play 4 tiles. Another thought, and this is not high or maybe he's even thought of this himself, is to play MI under derivates and hope to get a bonus that using the blank as an A. I don't love the chances.
I thought that's a good idea actually. I mean, if I were William, how would I block that effectively? Given the unseen from General's perspective, the only vowels unseen are I's, right? There's no way to block it.
Well, there's certainly no way to block it without conceding the spot at the bottom.
That's right. So it kind of preserves the HO spot. I'm liking that idea, Edward. I'm liking that idea.
I mean, I talk so much, I'm bound to come up with one every 3 hours or so. So you'll have to wait another 3 games before I come up with another one. But
Shakespeare
Even just
is
make
proud
them
of his
break
monkeys. Yeah, you've gotten it faster than 100 monkeys typing out Shakespeare. Yeah. I like MI. Doesn't
do it.
Yeah, doesn't look like what General will be doing soon.
But he needs to score. He needs a big bingo.
And
the
Q
idea
provides that opportunity, as in the QU combination makes it quite possible. Yeah. So let's say you play MI, QUEN blank with an C.
I mean, he would hope to be drawing something like an S, the S that is on William's rack,
Yeah.
to go at the bottom with.
There are 3 I's, so he would assume that he'll draw an I presume, if he play MI. So maybe that's what is preventing him from doing it. QEN blank I doesn't really give anything when it's another Equinia, actually. MI going for Equinia.
Yeah, that's very plausible. I'm a turncoat. I want to see the ball play from General. I want to see MI.
Yeah,
In all honesty, I don't think it's going to score enough points for him to win the game. I think.
I'm not sure if he does MI. Depends on what William does. So MI gives General a chance at Equinia and Queenies and Show at the bottom. I think that's on top.
I think if William plays Dimps at the bottom, I think that should be enough to withstand that.
Right.
I love this view.
Yeah.
We've gone with Twigs.
Alright.
I think that misdirect isn't going to work.
Well, he's still leaving one in the back, so William will still have to guess within 5 minutes.
I think this is going to allow a 100-point bonus or something, but I don't think it's going to happen. And even if it did, it's not going to happen.
And we know it's not happening given the draw, but we'll see.
Certainly bonuses here, but I don't... Yeah, it's not going to happen this one.
Oh, looks like Edward, you got your wish. Team Malaysia is continuing. It's all on me when I'm commentating. Now, Hubert was telling me the Malaysians should pay me to continue commentating.
Surely that was just a simple commentary on the quality of your commentary. That you're worth it.
Edward, you're so sweet today. Did you eat a lot of dessert for your dinner just now?
That's an excellent idea.
Yeah. But yeah, looking at what's happening here, does William need to worry at all with the Q floated there? From his perspective, is there anything at all there? Okay.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, I think he realized it too, and he just went on with limps.
Yeah, well, good play there. Sort of the play that could make you panic, but you look at your tile tracking, you'll see that there wasn't anything to worry about. There was no monster under the bed there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not there. There's always monsters under your bed. And he will ostensibly be able to go out next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
And I don't think there's much that General can score out of the Quimming. Oh, it's Mash better. Mash Rogies. I haven't done math.
Yeah. Quimming is what he had on his rack last turn, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't playable.
Mm-hmm.
He's not able to get hemming down or theming or high men. Yeah, Quit just didn't open anything up, and that's not a criticism of the play. I just don't think there was an opening to be made in that spot. Because it's really got to be a triple or nothing.
Yep. Yeah, I think the game has been lost before this, but MI, I still like it. I think it still gives the best chance to claw back some spread points.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing that you're trying to get better at Scrabble. It's something to keep in mind is you might think, that was the wrong play, but sometimes the game was lost before the play that you think was the mistake. Not to say I think that General played this game badly. I certainly wouldn't say that. You can play well and still lose. It was more lost because of Williams, picking out that hang-ups. And perhaps Seno, while necessary to score a lot of points, hastened the end of the game in a way that I think was unavoidable. He needed to do it, but it hastened the end of the game.
Yeah, actually I'm just doing the math. MI may actually win because Equinia lands the Q on the double letter if it's not blocked.
Nigel might have played MI.
Maybe. Edward might play
myself.
MI. Edward found MI. Edward might play
I
MI.
think I would have played MI if I'd seen it over the board because it causes pain.
Yeah, if you can't win, at least you inflict some pain, and who knows? It's a game against a human. They make mistakes.
Yeah, and there is something delightful about watching your opponent in anguish, where they wondering what you've got and picking between this play or that play. Where should they block? I actually love that, and I'm just revealing myself as some kind of sadist.
I'm not playing you in Causeway, Edward.
Well, you might, because I have said that I intend to come.
Yeah, but after your revelation, maybe not.
That I'm psychotic.
Oh,
look at
wow!
this play.
Nicely found. Nicely found.
That's classy. But is it better than Queen?
I think it is because it disposes of the. Oh no, maybe not. He's keeping the M. Yeah.
But it's certainly style points for that.
I thought Quiming keeps the H, which is correct. Yeah, it's very well found. Well, at least he went out in fashion and didn't take the spot of Holt. And I think that's the highest scoring place for William anyway. And yeah, Team Malaysia making a comeback on the live stream.
All comebacks have to start somewhere, but I think this was a really well played game. I mean, you could quibble at a couple of choices, like Fairy instead of Frowie, but there were no game-losing blunders on show. Some really confident play, bonuses well found.
I come on stream to show people how I dance. I did that for
High score.
your chance to win.
Yeah, but he showed that he's not losing it badly by making bad plays. He's losing it because, well, William played well. You take your share of house. I don't, like what Edward said, I don't recall anything outright bad from either player.
Oh, so normally people will want these, but not like 3 and 4 at once.
Yeah, but my opponent keep attracting my when every decreaser said hang up is also his one. Fight so hard, then behaving as a bot at the end. It's scripted already. Not being able to play like this.
This one was nice one, but
I even play quit for a chance of I don't know, mass kick or something, you know. Then there's a chance mass kick, mass quit. That's one of them.
I can barely hold my
oh yeah, actually I didn't need to block.
Fortunately, my big stick is now still ready to
Your point
go.
of view is nothing.
Huh?
You didn't need to block.
Yeah, I didn't need to block.
You had the S already.
I had the blank was, the bar in the back was the M. So unseen was mentioned with the S as the blank.
Pretty much the game is sealed already.
But I thought better be safe. I wasn't sure. I wasn't 100% sure of all the anagrams.
A bit more interesting, but the fact that they responsible for up to the bonus. And
yeah, they did have to block.
Down there, or they would have put the points in that block themselves.
But credit to William too.
I could have just played this I could have just played this here and scored. This one was not necessary.
You can't let maybe we I mean, even having
I think I would say because you can't choose my score. But just to be 100%.
Yes, we should talk to William if we are allowed. As I was saying yesterday, I just still see William as like a 7-year-old that I met like 20 years ago or whenever it was.
Oh, so you're part of that World Youth Championship? I presume you're referring to the World Youth Championship.
If he was the one in 2006, I was there.
Right.
I don't remember if that's where I met him, but I think I saw him at Causeway in the year after, perhaps.
Right. Well, yeah, both players here were former youth terrors. They're not
most of the people here have been, actually.
Yeah, they're not simply terrorists. I've never been a youth terror. I've been very well-behaved youth. These two are youth terror that continues to terrorize now, which is to the benefit of our community.
Well, it's a great. I mean, both countries have a really great community, and there's lots of young players. They seem to find talent really, really young in a way that perhaps the Anglosphere doesn't. Maybe it's this is a great way to learn English, or whatnot. But you certainly don't see young communities in the game outside like Africa and Asia. The game is doing well there, and long may it continue.
Yeah, but actually, it doesn't mean that it's not possible for phenoms to appear from the Anglosphere. I mean, Australia has produced you, Anand, Cameron. They're all emerged in the Used to Terrorize People. Of course, we've lost McKenna or David. Yeah, the premium example.
I feel that he's long transcended the role of just being a terror.
Yeah.
He's still a terror, but he's so much more than that.
Exactly.
Hi.
Hello, is that William?
Hello, William.
Yes, hi, yes.
Congratulations, well played. You continued my misery for winning the third straight stream game for Malaysia. Edward is very pleased. Yes, I see that you noticed. Yeah, Edward is very pleased. And yeah, Edward, you've got a question for the person who have pleased you.
Cool. I'm very happy because Ricky is so one-sided and one-eyed in this sort of Singapore. I am doing the Malaysian cheerleading. Really well played game overall. Just a couple of questions that we would love you to share with the audience. Did you see Frowie on the fairy turn?
Yeah, I saw that, but I felt like I just wanted to play a bit more defensively. Because all the Fs were gone, so I just didn't want to give them that line.
So the O hotspot, the hotspot below the O is the one that dissuaded you from Frowie.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. It worked out well for you in the end because you did quite well with that pickup of Winesop, which I cheered loudly for. And were you concerned about a play like by Unique down from the B and you went for Derv to score well and block it? Or had you considered saying through the eye of Winesop to kill the show or foe or Mo? There, what made you choose that one, which worked out brilliantly for you, of course?
Where was
it? I thought you might play Vild through the eye of Winesop instead of Derv through the E of Degreasers, which again, kudos to you on playing the hook of Degreaser as well.
Yeah, so was your Derv intentionally to block the B down because of threat of things like by Unique? Right. Yeah, we're talking about it because Bionic seems to be the really scary play down there, but actually there's a lot of play that hooks onto the HO, which you eventually take with limbs. So yeah, Edward is strongly in favor of Vild, I think. I was too, but then after I saw your Derv, I thought that's a pretty nice find.
It does score a lot more points, which helps.
Yeah, it scores much more points. Yeah, so we're wondering what sways the decision in there. So it looks like it's the B, the fear of the bingo down the B outweighs the onto the H. Yeah.
Basically, I was just playing defensively once I knew I was like about 80 ahead. All I had to do was just not let him score too much. I'd be fine.
Indeed, it worked. And so Edward mentioned the Degreaser play. So were you confident of it? I was wondering whether I would play the trigger there. So well done. So you know your extensions. Signs of a truly good player, so well-deserved win then.
Thanks.
Keep winning.
Win on stream. Finally won on stream.
How many more stream games will you have?
I think one.
One more? Okay, I will warn you that I won't be commentating anymore, so you need to try harder to get a win then.
Okay.
And I will also not be commentating anymore after today, so hopefully whoever is on will be picking up the gauntlet, picking up the task of cheerleading for Malaysia.
Alright, thanks.
Okay, so good luck, William. Well played again. Congrats. Yeah. Okay, 489,419. It's actually a pretty respectable score line. So
for a Singaporean to get 490 is a pretty good chip. No, Singapore is winning the challenge, so it's not actually.
No. Actually, I'm leaning towards maybe Singaporeans need to learn to play more defensively. I think we go for the big score, but maybe there's a different way of playing it. Maybe going down to 419, but limiting your opponent to lower score will make sense, but not for this particular game, since William flew off the gates with Zuyel and etc.
Are you a monolith like that? Are you all? Can you really say Singaporeans need to do this? They all play the same. I don't think they all play the same. I mean, certainly you're a lot slower than most of them for starters, Ricky.
Oh, indeed, I'm well known for that. I can even fumble when I'm playing slowly. Okay, so yep, looks like they are changing players, preparing for the next game, and I believe next commentator should be ready to join us. Will you be commentating the next game, Edward?
I'm here till the end of the day, and I think Chloe is joining me.
Ah, excellent. Such an upgrade of co-commentator. So I don't know when Zoe will be dialing in. Once it's in, I'll make my exit. How's your mukbang?
Look, I have an entire thing of cream in my, like a thing of cream, and I would be willing to drink it on camera for likes.
Right.
And likes and payments. But I don't have a PayPal, so you can't pay me that way.
Right. I'm sure you can raise something through Michael how to earn from this. You just need to drink, stand up, do some jiggle, and there you go, milkshake in your tummy.
Oh, I feel queasy at the very thought of it. Yep.
All right. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Will do. Oh, anyway, she's in. All right. There you go. Hey, Chloe.
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. I've been enjoying my time with our new mukbang Scrabbler, Edward, and I think it's time to pass it to you. Please be gentle to him.
Oh, excellent.
All right, Edward, it has been a pleasure. See you again in about 6 months' time.
Hopefully before then, Ricky.
Really? When will we have a chance? Will we be?
I don't know, but maybe on a stream somewhere.
Really? I can't swim.
A Scrabble
so
stream, not a stream.
Ah, right, yeah. Good.
Because I mean, I think your wife would probably not like that.
Right, okay. So see you then in Bangkok. I'm not sure if I'll be seeing more Americans like Chloe in Bangkok, but until then, signing off. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome, Chloe.
Thank you. Thank you. It's great to be here.
It is great to be here, watching a great tournament run at least partially by Michael, who we'll see on the screen, who is perhaps Scrabble's premier, what do we call him, raconteur, big dreamer,
Yes.
just a legend of the game.
Yeah, seriously, it's so cool to look at this stream and see how this tournament is coming together and think about all the future events. Causeway next year is going to be huge. So I'm really glad to be here and excited for this game.
Causeway's going to be huge. Are you thinking that perhaps you might pop down?
Oh, I'm commentating, so I'll be there.
Ah, superb.
Yes. So this is.
I kept saying to Michael, maybe I don't want to play, maybe I'll commentate. And no, he said you have to play. So.
Oh, very nice.
His opponent is. If we've got 5 minutes, can I take a quick bathroom break? Cool. I'm just going to get the stream up on my phone.
Yeah.
Must remember to turn sound off, otherwise it'll echo all over the place.
Yeah. And then do we have an update on the current status of the tournament, the standings?
Singapore's leading, but I don't have anything since what Michael posted before.
Okay.
The website doesn't seem to be updated
Okay.
since a couple of rounds ago. Ooh. And what's the overall standings?
Okay.
Disappointing. Do you want to lead off, Chloe?
Oh, sure. Though maybe you would be able to intro the players better.
Okay.
I'm like less familiar with this scene. So either way.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Only a short break, but always helpful. And for those of you who were thinking, we need more Ricky, unfortunately, Ricky's popped off and we've been joined by Chloe. Welcome, Chloe.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me. Thanks, Ed. Great to be
Getting
here.
a bit of a different perspective from a North American player.
Yeah, it's kind of my first time dipping my toes into the international scene, and I'm very excited to be here and be part of this.
How's your double dictionary to you or normal dictionary to us?
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Here we
and
go.
we're already off, and on your left is Michael Tang, who's one of the organisers of this event, and the biggest streamer in Scrabble, and he's drawn one of the biggest disappointment racks in Scrabble.
Yeah. I'm usually inclined in these positions to not make a small 4-point play. I don't know about you, but I would probably just exchange here and keep a solid bingo lead.
I think in the olden days, people say, I'd play OE, but I think more contemporary game players now actually think changing is often better because you don't give your opponent anything.
Yeah, you just give so much back with a play like OE. There's parallels, there's hooks, it's not worth it for the 4 points, I would say. So yeah, exchanging OE seems like the play.
I think so. I would do that as well. Because it's only 4 points, and AMTER is pretty good. It's not bulletproof, but it's very, very strong.
Yeah. And I think you exchange OE over just the E, which maybe Michael is considering doing. Maybe he was considering playing Ornate just there. But I haven't run the stats, but I have a feeling that you hit more bingos exchanging the O as well, along with the E.
Yeah, I mean, because if you just keep Ornate, you'll bingo if you pull a B or a C or a D or a G or an H or an I. You can go through. But there is quite a lot of draws that it won't work with.
Yeah, many of the vowels don't work with it, and usually that's a good way of gauging what sort of fish you should make.
A, O, and E don't work, and there's a ton of them in the bag.
Exactly.
I reckon if you change O a lot of the time, change E, you'll pick up another E, or if you change the O, you'll draw another O. But that's not mathematically true. It just, you notice it when it happens. He's done it. He's changed OE.
Good. good. I like that move. Because now
even if he loses this game, he's got the approval of the commentary team.
Exactly, and a very fast play here.
Ooh, yeah, conceding the N hook that he isn't holding. That's interesting.
Yes. Yeah, interesting.
He could be smacked pretty bad, depending on what Michael's picked up here, because he is in fact holding an N.
Right.
He's teasing us.
Yeah, I wonder if it would have been better than to play this play up above 2 spots to make that hook a bit less dangerous. Especially after an exchange too. You gotta assume that the N is more likely in Michael's range.
Yeah, because 2 tiles means I'm keeping 5 red hot letters that are going to combine for a lot of bonuses, and N's feature in quite a lot of racks with that description.
Yeah.
And of course, he's now picked up 2 letters that the rack isn't bad, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work with anything on the board.
Yeah.
What do you do here? What do you think? Do you just dump AD again, or do you play a word to Yev?
Yeah, I think here I would be inclined to take some points. I don't know. This might be a case where the psychology of it, you get you fish, you miss your fish, you decide to stop fishing. Maybe that's factoring into my thinking here. But I think the points of a play hooking Yev would be worth it and still keep a decent leave with some ease on the board to play through, still some spots. I don't know. What about you? What would you do?
I can see the argument either way, but there's a little part of me that also thinks if you're going to take a strategy, you might as well commit to it. And that, it's such a difficult choice to make. I mean, you could play, Dan and Yevon, or whatever. I don't love Durant. Or you could play Ad, I, and D, setting up yet another space for the bonus, for a bit more friendly opening.
Yeah, I guess one argument in favor of fishing as well is that if there had been an N on the Yevon rack, then that would have been played, presumably. So it might, there were only 4 shots at drawing an N on that turn. So maybe Michael would be more likely to preserve that hook, keeping the N for himself.
Yeah, and of course it does take an S as well, but,
right.
Yeah, an interesting choice, keeping the AE. Not one I think I would have made, but I don't think it's going to hurt him too badly.
Yeah, I probably would have...
Oh, he hasn't committed it yet, actually.
Yeah, I guess the benefit of this over, Darn is not setting up the big spot, but you could play something like Nard and it would be the same deal and not have that drawback.
And Yevon is itself a past tense of some description, so it doesn't itself take an S. I don't think it... Hang on. I don't think it takes an S, because I think it's Yevon.
Okay, that sounds... I believe it. And now some high-scoring tiles.
Yeah. Roth. Oh, that's very, very aggressive.
Yeah, it is. I guess he maybe is reading no S on Michael's rack. Maybe in exchange 2 often doesn't keep an S. Or it makes it less likely that he wouldn't have bingoed either turn. And obviously setting up Y for himself, setting up Yage, or however that word is pronounced, or other plays ending in Y, will score a ton of points.
Yeah, an interesting choice, although it has to be... he might pull out something like Joyed for a massive score.
Yeah.
But JY, not the most useful combination. Oh my god, just make me look like an idiot. He's picked up some quite good letters there.
Yes. He has. Oh my gosh, wow. And now he has... He's
got joyance, doesn't he?
Oh my god.
Well, to the the bold go the spoils.
Yes, wow. And I wonder, will Michael be able to do anything about this?
Well, not without sacrificing points.
Yeah.
But I'm sort of one-eyedly going for Team Malaysia because Singapore was in the lead. And so I'm really happy to see that bold play rewarded. It wasn't the probability play, but you can't argue with success, can you?
No. Wow, yeah, that was bold. I'm shocked how well that worked out for him.
Like, what is the absolute best draw I could have got at this point? What's the best thing that could happen? Oh, I've just done that.
Now, what are we seeing? Filleted.
I think Michael might be doing too much turnover at the expense of keeping a good rack, which is a bit odd because he's played the correct choice on the first move, which was a low turnover exchange, and now I think the last 2 turns he may have been a bit too high turnover. Oh, he's only putting fillet down now. Okay.
Even so, yeah, this play scores so little though.
Oh, what's this? Is he gonna? Oh no, I thought he was gonna.
He has no tea. Yeah, otherwise. Yeah, broth. It doesn't seem like it would be a particularly suspicious play necessarily. Obviously very risky and concerning regardless, but this could have just been a consonant heavy rack. I
don't know, I think it actually is a bit suspicious. I think if I'm holding a lot of consonants, I might be more inclined to play bath. I don't know.
It's a big points difference though.
Yeah.
Okay, Effie, so he is going for a more fishy play, which I like. I think this makes sense over filleted. It still scores well.
The risk he does have here is that if he does bingo next turn, where is he going to pop it down? Because fire doesn't take any hooks.
Right. Maybe hoping for a bingo starting with a vowel, playing under the T of Drant.
Yeah.
Or something, through this T of broth, I guess, assuming he doesn't draw a broth hook himself. I'm surprised Joyance hasn't come down instantly.
Is he having a moment of doubt about brothy?
Maybe,
no, he couldn't be.
Or of Joyance, I don't know.
It's not exactly
There's no way you play broth. Okay, yeah, here. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Overjoyed.
No way.
If that's a D, pop is a lovely extension from that pop joyed.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
I think it may not be a very nice thing. I think it's like to recreationally use drugs, but not get addicted. I think is that what it means.
Okay.
But it's just it's an extension, I know.
That's a nice one. That would be great. I guess there was some Joyance confusion because he set it up at one point.
No, it just means to amuse oneself. I just looked it up, but I thought maybe that's joy popping. Oh, I don't know. No, joy pop is the one that's the bad thing. Pop joy is nice.
Okay,
joy pop is nasty. Okay, they're learning something.
Good to know.
And it's being challenged.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, it's sensible, I think.
Yeah. Quite a high scoring play. Though it would have been much worse for Michael, little does he know. And I don't see any playable bingos still for Michael on his round.
He has one, but it isn't going to go down.
Yeah, exactly. No space for Meald. Yeah. A lot of close ones for Michael, but nothing is working out very well for him so far.
Whereas if he sacrificed points and played F on the other side, he would have a spot for it.
Yeah, this is true.
I think F was just a little blocky, like maybe not as consistently strategic as it needed to be. He's kind of committed to getting a bonus down, and doubly more so after Kang popped down Joyed. He needs to get the bonus, but Phi makes the board that much more blocked. There's the D of Drant, but the most common letter to go before the D is the E, and there's no such word as Eb with one B. So he was really putting a lot of his eggs in the basket of drawing a bonus that started with a vowel, or drawing an S to put on the end of Drant.
Yeah, I think, And now this whole top left, well, and yeah, top right, but especially the top left will be very hard to reopen anytime soon, in an easy way. So the board is just getting more constricted, as we can see.
There are certain words that start with FY, but they're not likely to come up very often.
Yeah.
Third or full fought. Very often.
Yeah, exactly.
More likely to play a 9 through the EE.
Yeah. That would be
should
fun.
be a beautiful, beautiful find if someone manages to do that.
Oh, very nice. That would be great.
Make our day, Michael and Kang. Do it. He spotted or mailed if there was an A on the board. A good find, but unfortunately not there. And unmailed would also work if there were an N.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I don't really know what I would do on a rack like this.
Yeah, this is a tough position. I'm struggling to come up with good options.
I don't think there's any obvious. I don't love Uva and Few and through the V, but that's like something I thought of.
Right, yeah, just a way to get something going. The problem is just this keeping the constant heavy rack. It's making it even harder to hit anything on this board.
If there's a good place to just dump the U, mailed is not bad. But I wouldn't endorse VUM.
Yeah, that seems like it's not really accomplishing much.
And ideally, he needs to make the board less blocked than it is now.
Right.
But at least, well, he doesn't know this yet, but if Joyance had gone down, it would have been absolutely calamitous for him.
Yeah. Yeah, now
That's
he's
an extra
within
60 points.
Okay, wow, so really blowing up the rack here with this play. I would have probably gone with something like Alum to keep the rack a little more balanced, or promising.
Or Mil is a 5 I might have thought of there, AUMIL.
Yeah. That would be a better version of this as well.
This keeps the nice ED, this keeps LU.
Yeah.
Oh, we picked a V. That's nasty. Oh, it's got an E. Oh, hang on. Ooh, well, it could have been a lot worse for Michael.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, seriously, that's not the worst outcome. Pone seems like it was the standard play, unless...
Yeah. Scores well.
Yeah.
Hits the agreeable coin, which goes quite nicely with the E and the D that are floating. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Until the W turned up, that was like the best possible rack that he probably could have drawn. And then the O sort of ruins it, as it often... The W often ruins things, but certainly it's nice and easy to dump now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The other thing with aimed is that it blocked the S hook of Drance and also didn't set up a new one, so it's just another kind of somewhat constricting play long term. There's no S hooks on this board now, which Michael might have wanted to potentially keep for more volatility.
Volt. That's an interesting choice. I feel like the best tile on the board to play through at the moment is the E, and so he's keeping maybe a little something that's a little bit vowel-y.
Yeah.
And I say that as someone that hates L's, but I might have just gone with Vort there.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Whereas Kang has got, it looks like he's lining up just OW above aim.
Yeah, it seems totally fine.
Which is a nice boa constrictor kind of move.
Yeah, still allows things ending in ED, but those won't be the most high scoring, and it seems like the best equity play for sure. Could do WO to be a bit more defensive. I might prefer that actually.
Or you could go like, maybe I want a bonus and dump the OW somewhere else with Vow, but I mean I wouldn't do that, but it's, you know.
Yeah. I think he's probably assuming that Michael at his deficit will be opening, presumably, and can afford to be blocky up until that happens to be defensive.
He might well draw into an ism word here by making that choice rather than ow. I think those plays are very close.
Yeah. Now let's see. Michael will be able to score here decently.
Hopefully he'll be able to score decently.
Yeah.
And Kang would have had a bonus playable in that spot next turn if he'd played with OW.
Right, cognized would have fit. And now for Michael. Huh. I guess he can play G's under WO. But really blows up the rack again.
Well, Michael's not afraid to blow up his rack. He's done it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Scores well.
It does.
I don't think there's anything he could play across making ing and getting all the way across to the triple, the double, which would score extremely well.
Yeah. No, I don't see anything there either.
See a bit of impatient finger tapping on the board there.
Yeah.
The body language.
Okay, yeah, G's seems right to me. You need the points.
It's also...
There's a big time difference now on their clocks.
Yeah. I think Kang has got, you know, a fairly obvious choice here. I would just play Nog in the bottom corner, just to take the spot away, get rid of, uncouple the C and the G, which don't like each other.
Right.
Whether you'd play Snog, because the board isn't particularly good for S's, matter of taste, but I kind of like the S for an ism word. Oh, he's playing Sog.
Maybe missing the Doen hook.
Yeah, or he's trying to keep I and G together here.
Yeah, potentially.
I know, but I would keep...
some nines, like making FYING words, something.
Oh, style points if he manages to pull that off.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's going for.
I think if I'm willing to drop the S like that, I'm playing Snog.
Yeah, I like
to get
Snog
the extra
there.
points.
There's 3 S's out still. The board isn't even good for S's, so it's not a huge concern, but it's not like it was the case S, and he was trying to hold on to it. So I would have gone with Snog for the points, and the C being a better tile than the G.
And Michael is just trying to get some points on the board here with that rack.
Yeah,
but
and now this.
I'm a bit worried for Michael because he's a bonus down, but I don't think any of the plays he's making are getting him in the direction of having a bonus.
Yeah. Yeah, and the board is just getting so constricted that any openings that he makes, Kang will probably be able to deal with, at least somewhat effectively, if not fully effectively. Though this Q is really getting in the way of his flexibility on this turn. I don't see any. I see one spot making G. I guess he'll just play QI and GI at the bottom.
I would do so. The board is absolutely nasty, so a 70-point lead is quite secure at the moment.
Yeah. No, I would be feeling great. This is
almost come with gem.
Very interesting.
He might think that maybe Michael is fishing for an ism word.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, hello. What are we getting here? No. Not far though. Not far from being able to get a bonus that ends in A. As it is, he's urinant.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Indeed. Yeah, now this is where Michael needs to do something proactive to really put himself in a better position to get a bingo down on this board, I think.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, which I finally got working on my phone. It wasn't connecting. And I do feel I would like to point out that we missed something because we just weren't paying attention. We were looking at Kang's rack. Broth takes an A, and so Michael could actually have played there.
Oh gosh, wow.
So I wanted to acknowledge that, but my brain was just not on at that point in time. That would have been really good if he'd been able to play something there.
Yeah, wow. I did not know that hook.
It's new,
yeah,
I think, or list update or last one. And it's one of those ones because the pronunciation changes. So
Right,
yes, chat,
yeah.
we do see you. I am now actually able to see the chat. There we go. It wouldn't work on my computer, but it's working on my phone.
Oh, huh.
So Michael is sitting here with Urinant, and the Q has now been joined by the X here on Kang's rack, which is very awkward.
Yeah,
It's still right to play QI though, I think.
I think so too. And now, yeah.
Tuina going down.
Huh. Okay, this does something.
The board is now accepting of a bonus.
I guess now we can expect QI or QIN to come down. And that will limit some options. So, yeah, I would go with QIN, I think.
I think so.
Just more points and getting in the way of overlapping bingos and other plays.
It's interesting to see Michael's perhaps not overly concerned with tile turnover, in that he was happy to play Trant keeping AE, and he's been happy to play Tuina keeping RN. Whereas the more orthodox is that you try to keep a bit of a balance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of eyes to come though, quite a few eyes to come, so if he does play QAN, there is the possibility of counterplay, but I think QAN makes it harder to get a bonus in that spot. It inhibits the last part of the word. Yeah.
So so there will be some overlapping plays available, but yeah, it's just once again becoming hard to get a bingo down here.
Kang might pick up something like Isolex next turn as well. Unlikely, but he could get Isolex for a big score. In chins.
Yeah, I guess now FIE may be the standard play.
Yeah, no S for fineries or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or do you play longer? To try to set up because again, Fee sort of blocks the nascent bone. He's going longer.
Okay.
With fear in.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like this. Makes it just a bit harder for it to constrict all of the options at once.
He's probably sick of being a very stair step ladder game, and is trying to blast it open and turn over some tiles to pick up that blank.
Yeah. Now excerpt plays for Kang through the E.
It's a lot of points.
Which would be a lot, though maybe he wants to do something a bit more defensive.
He could play axes to the right of Fearin, perhaps. That's a bit more defensive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that seems good.
Exert's a lot of points, but that keeps the board very open. And his lead's now only 44 points. So if he goes 100 up with excerts, there's the spot on the board for an 100-point bonus right there. Whereas I think axes
Oh, they're very
Maybe-
similar in score, I think, as well, the two plays.
Oh, I thought XL would be a bit more, but 1, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20. This is really bad that I'm doing this in my head. It's about
I think it's
high
maybe a
50s.
2-point difference.
All right.
Something around there, not much, maybe 2 or 4.
I'm going to defer all my maths questions to you. I'm going to get you to calculate because you're better and faster at it than I am.
No. But yeah, I think Axes seems definitely better than given the similar scores. Yeah, this looks right.
And he does. I mean, certainly he's got the R for Raxes. He might get up just a single play like Frag or Frog or their next turn.
Yeah.
Does of course allow Michael theoretically to get counterplay there himself.
Now, like, Blob or something will be good.
But you can withstand Flob.
Yeah.
Flob is not a problem.
Definitely. No, there are worse things.
And what I might like to do here if I was Kang is pop my K next to EA with Teak or Reek.
Yeah. I think Teak looks great. Yeah, basically just getting in the way of the big B lane. Not that it's the easiest lane to hit, but it's really the only threat on this board now. So getting in the way of that, getting rid of the K. Yeah.
I mean, certainly you sometimes will get hit with a bonus through the V, but sometimes you just have to go too good.
Yeah.
It does happen. Yeah, sensible choice.
Mm-hmm.
Good score, blocks the B bonus line. Leave is, I mean, you've seen better, but
Yeah.
the G is not a bad tile to have at a time like this, because if he is going to eventually play something down to block that B like Grivet, if the opportunity comes
Right.
up, the G is an annoying letter to stick there.
Yeah. Yeah, the G's not too bad for defensive purposes here. And now Michael is in a really tough spot where he needs to make something happen. But it won't be so easy.
I mean, do you just dump a tile next to the Laxus play and pop RED or REH, something down there?
REH. That's what I was thinking. But even so, you're now gonna, after that play, the deficit's growing larger and larger to the point where a bingo might not cut it anymore.
Yeah, and I don't, off the
Would
top of
those
my
even
head,
draw as well?
what does he needs to draw something else.
Yeah.
I don't think he's quite got the letters to be able to pull that gambit off.
No. Yeah, where else could a similar play happen? I guess something like LEE, but there's too many letters that go in front of that to make it effective.
Or knee doesn't work. Don't think so.
Yeah.
He needs to do something. Yeah, he just hasn't quite got the letters to make that work at this point in time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem is there's just like no way to get rid of many tiles on this board.
And it's sort of a bit of annoyance because, not a joyance, an annoyance that the letters he's got are all quite good.
Oh.
I mean, he needs to score, I
Yeah.
think. I'm not going to criticize that play. I think he does need to score really badly.
Yeah. The S is just nice for the flexibility of setting up spots like RED or RE would have done.
I'm thinking maybe I might have even considered the THEE. Not with any great enthusiasm, but
at least it sets up a marginal bingo lane and keeps a bit more, gets rid of some of those consonants. But yeah, it's tough when you're scoring like 7 points.
Seeing that he's fishing and decided that V needs to go now, and has killed it off. And it doesn't even look like Michael can't really block that spot, and he doesn't have a high scoring letter to get a quick 30 points there, because there aren't any such letters left in the pool.
Yeah, that was a good play. Having the flexibility to block that marginal, that V that has been hanging there for so long, has got to kind of feel good, because now any threat that Michael opens, Kang will likely be able to deal with.
And he drew was that the last E that he drew? A lot of E's on the board.
It was.
Drawing the KC.
Blank out still. But yeah, last E is huge.
So he's got cigarette and no spot for it. And an N would be a very great tile to go with that, but just that's not the wrong position for it. But I would imagine if he does play rain, that is a spot that will be very easy to neutralize.
Yeah, certainly. Lots of plays from that end down to the triple. But ID instead.
It's difficult to imagine that turning into a bonus.
Yeah, and it's just a bit late, maybe, for a play opening on this side of the board that doesn't give an immediate lane, because then you need 2 turns to make anything happen, really, if you want to set up a better lane.
Maybe he could have considered playing D, and he might have had Pintail and ID now, but I think that spot gets killed by Kang.
Right. Yeah.
Well, if you don't have an I, that spot's actually quite difficult to block.
Yeah, were there 2 or 3 in the bag from Michael's perspective at that point? I can't remember. But yeah, now just plays like Sig, and Michael will be forced to keep trying to open.
I think DE wasn't the right play on the previous turn when he played Ish, because the chances of with that 6 tile or 6 consonants and 1 vowel or whatever turning into a bonus with the I in the 6th position is pretty slim. More likely in the 5th position for a word like Doltish or Tundish or something like that.
Yeah, Pintail was one of the rarer draws in that position that would have actually fit in that spot.
And now the board is an absolute, it's an absolute sight. This is horrible.
Yeah.
Really, apart from playing something onto the FE, it's difficult to imagine how this board can be beautified.
Yeah.
Unless you play something like Ling or Tonic or something. But that's a desperation play.
Yeah, I have no idea. Now Kang can just play whatever, not open anything, and feel fine about it. Play AI somewhere if he wants.
Yeah, he wants to be able to capitalize on any opening by potentially making an 8-letter word. And so if he just dumped AI and GI or whatever, certainly he would be able to bonus through the L or the N that might come up in a floater.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Or is there AI? Well, AI off the HBish also wouldn't allow a 7-letter word, but it might allow Michael to try opening up, and then he gets the 7-letter word if you're feeling evil.
But this seems more standard.
There's not a lot of ways that play can go wrong.
No. Yeah, he's in a commanding position here. And now...
Oh, League. This is definitely looking at Kang getting the crushing bonus. Although Michael may feel crushed already because the games are going, he hasn't hit 300 yet. There's no bonuses on the board at all. Oh! Talk about the best possible rack you can.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, look, I'm just going to pick the best 2 letters that are left.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, that should do it.
As long as he doesn't stick the S right up at the top, which would allow Michael's solution, that will pad the margin out quite nicely here, I think.
Yes.
And he may just do something like tertials to keep the S far away from...
Yeah, I guess there's still a few tiles in the pool, but none of them. So there's a few different permutations to go through, or too many permutations to go through.
Or do you get evil and decide that you're going to open up something for the letters that you have that your opponent doesn't have? I probably wouldn't, because the bonus is there for the taking right now.
Yeah, no, I think you take it even if Michael bingo's out after that. I think it's still a win, so for sure.
Lots of time left to make that decision.
Yeah.
He has dozens of bonuses playable with the L. Well, certainly quite a few of them. Yeah, you want to not float the S if you can avoid it. That's why something like tertials or red tails is boring, but it's better than playing and getting hit with a bonus. Although I think he needs to put the S on that pink double word score to actually allow that, or there, and there's not that many choices.
Or right below, yeah.
This is another win to Malaysia on the stream after they went, almost, I think they went winless on the stream yesterday.
Oh, did they? Wow. Oh.
I think Soterial, presumably.
Yeah, and this will be fine. Not quite gonna fit.
I can't see, just in case. We've all done it.
Yeah.
It would be absolutely incorrect not to check.
Yes.
I think that S blank draw was extremely lucky, but he had put himself in the position where he was able to. He could have capitalized with a lesser draw than that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what you do when you're up a bingo and you're sort of nursing your rack until your opponent makes the right opening, and when that happens, you're able to pounce on it, and that's exactly what happened.
May have only drawn just the one.
Oh.
I play in the one spot with Rotor, but he's just going to do Ultion.
Okay. Oh.
There's just not a lot of points on offer here, and he's only got a minute left, and
yeah.
sometimes you wonder, is it worth it? Is it worth racking your brain for an extra 2 points of equity and 50 seconds
or
left?
Just saving the brain power for the next game. Yeah. Seems totally...
But he has blocked that he's allowed Ruru. So...
Yes.
Oh, my opponent's got a U and 2 R's. I'm certainly not going to float a U. That's not going to be a problem.
And then there it is.
I think Michael's play is very swashbuckling. there's certainly a bunch of players who just see the best scoring play they can put down and play it, and that can make them terrifying to play.
Yeah, definitely. It often is just the strategy that wins games, is taking the point. But
being unafraid is definitely very helpful. If you sit there running from shadows, you can talk yourself out of wins that you might otherwise get. I don't think Michael has ever run from a shadow in his life. Not on the Scrabble board, not in actual life. And I don't think he'll worry too much about this game.
yeah, I mean, it was tough in the beginning. Obviously, that broth to brother hook was huge.
So huge we didn't see it.
Yes.
We're sorry, chat. We're sorry.
Yeah, quite the turning point there. And I wonder also if Kang would have even played broth, seeing that hook. I think that makes it the play of broth just too risky. I don't know.
I don't know. We might get a chance to ask Kang about it. I think we should ask him about it, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so too.
Let's get Kang.
I have to apologize.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ¿por qué no los dos, you know?
Hey, Chloe.
We're getting Michael as well.
Hello.
Hey, I'm so embarrassed, man. I shouldn't be on the stream. I play like an idiot.
Oh no, it was tough. You had many, many hard turns.
How many bingos did I miss?
We don't think you missed any bingos, Michael, but we missed it in the commentary booth as well. So, because we were just focused on Kang's rack. Broth takes an A on the end.
Come
so
again?
you probably... Broth takes an A for brother.
Oh,
and that was the thing that you needed to see, that we also failed to see.
No one was finding brother.
Oh my, I didn't see that. Did I have that meow? Is that the meow rack? No,
It
that's
was
not the meow.
before. It was on with FE before Joyd came down.
Oh, I didn't see him bro down. No, I think my
Yeah, we
mistake.
didn't need.
My mistake is the FE play. It's a horrible play. I blocked the whole board.
Yeah, the board was getting really tight, but there were many hard decisions between playing more tiles, fishing, opening, scoring points. There was lots to evaluate.
I'm so embarrassed. So I just want to apologize. Okay.
No apologies.
I'm going to erase this from the archive. Anyway, enjoy. Who's coming out next? Do you know?
Next game, I think it is Weibin versus Alex.
Oh, that should be an interesting game. That should be an interesting game. Hey, Chloe, I look forward to seeing you in Bangkok.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm so excited to be there. Thanks so much for the opportunity.
Yeah, had Josh told you? I think we got a ticket, right?
Yes, I got the ticket confirmation.
Okay, all set. I'll see you, and Ed will be there as well. This
Great,
time,
yeah.
Let's hope that we will commentate Ed on the table 1 to 3. Ed, will you be at table 1 to 3 at the Causeway?
Maybe in the first game, if that's what the draw for.
Okay then.
Brother.
Okay, enjoy. Okay.
Thanks, Michael.
Bye-bye.
Thanks so much.
I suspect there's some crackling, some zizzering or whatever, uluing going on for Kang.
I'm getting Kang on as well.
Let's do the.
Oh, great.
Yeah, with
Did I hear a hello?
Hello, yeah.
Hello.
Kang, it's Edward and Chloe here. Congrats on the win.
Thanks.
Yeah, nice game.
Thank you.
I think we'll jump straight to the question on everybody's lips. You saw Joyan's, but you just weren't sure, right?
Yeah. So like immediately.
And we'll ask the other question that's on my lips, and then I'll let Chloe ask a good question instead. when you played Broth, you were setting up the Y. Were you cognizant at the time that it now takes an A as well for brother?
Oh yeah. I completely forgot.
Everyone missed it except the chat.
Yes.
We didn't see it either. But it worked out well for you with Joyd. And then you looks to me like you expertly closed the game and strangled the life out of it extremely effectively. It's ugly, but it works. Well done.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Do you have a question, Chloe? A good one.
Yeah, sure. A quick question. I guess with plays like Gem, for example, instead of QI, were you just hoping to be as defensive as possible, blocking the potential doubles to the M, avoiding the biggest risks?
Yeah, instead of QI at the bottom.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Yeah, you executed the strategy very well.
And another win for Malaysia on the stream, which I'm very happy to see because I'm this commentary booth designated Malaysia cheer squad.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'm Team Singapore then.
If you want to be. And how are you going overall? I think you're doing quite well, aren't you? You've got a few wins up. Excellent. We won't keep you any longer, but well done on the win. We'd love to see it. Hopefully many more to come for you for the second half of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, gang. I'm still not convinced about Gem, but you cannot argue with success, and that was a very successful game.
Win percent. I wonder if that opened the door to some like 2 bingo comebacks for Michael. Opening some, he could have ended the bingo ending in A, making AG or something. And hit the V spot elsewhere. But it worked here.
It did. I think maybe some of the blocks to us look a bit weird because we knew what was on Michael's rack, for instance. But when someone's just playing through letters like that, you might think, they might have an S for an ism word, or a bonus setting an M that isn't an ism word, because there are some.
Yeah,
but
and maybe might just not have it, but have been going for that play for a turn or two. The kind of paranoia of having a lead and defending it at all costs often works, but maybe occasionally gets you into a situation where you're sacrificing points or getting yourself stuck in a bad situation.
I think if you are able to block and you're able to do so decisively in one turn, it is often the right thing to do.
Yeah.
If you can't block decisively, sometimes it's wrong. Like if there's 2 spots or 3 spots, you don't want to pick them off one by one because your opponent might hit you multiple times while you think you're blocking it. But on this board, it was quite feasible to control it and neutralize the spots one by one.
Yeah.
Because there was only one most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. And really just the only lingering threat was the V, which was not a huge threat to begin with, but also was dealt with eventually.
And if you do hit that V, counterplay is likely quite a lot of the time on
not a worrying spot.
Right, I've just checked the schedule. Apparently the next game is Weibin versus Alex Tan. So hopefully will be another good one.
Excellent.
Hopefully Malaysia did quite well that round to narrow the gap a little, because it was 63-47 when we started.
Right.
So hopefully that's narrowed a little bit so we can have an exciting finish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how many more games after this? We have, it ends tomorrow.
Is it 20?
20, right, so 7 more games after this one. 8 more then.
Apparently it is 20.
Okay, so 8 more games.
Because there's 10 on each team.
Right.
So they are ostensibly playing each other twice.
Okay.
And we're getting a better clock by the looks of it.
Very nice.
Not that the display from that clock was a problem, but
No.
Are we off air?
I'm not sure.
I've just been assuming we're still on air. Gun to a Todd, not by not. Probably not very interesting banter for the people on the stream.
We are on air. So what do you have any predictions, expectations for this next game?
Well, Alex is if that's what we're getting, maybe they've changed the thing before. I don't know. It looks like we're getting a game that's different to the one I expected, you see. So
okay. Yeah.
So I have no predictions now.
Okay.
I was like, hang on.
Okay, so I'm hearing round 12 was a decimation. Singapore scored 9-1.
All right, we're just getting information that last round, as I was hoping Malaysia would start accelerating a comeback, actually went violently in the other direction. Singapore winning 9-1. That was the only one that was on on stream there, which is extremely rude.
Yes, very much so. So Singapore has got to be hoping for a big comeback now. They've got their work.
I know Malaysia is hoping for the big comeback now because now.
Yes. Sorry. Yeah.
It's like you're rubbing it. I know you're not
rubbing it in. Making it worse.
What's making it worse is all the results that keep coming in.
Yes.
But, this tournament has always played in really good spirits. The two communities are really close. Healthy rivalry.
It's always good.
Now, do you sit where you want? Start here.
Okay, so this round we ostensibly have Azmil Aziz versus Tony Sim. I don't know Azmil, I will say, but Tony Sim is, certainly a long-standing stalwart of the international scene. There'd be very few people that have played internationally for any length of time that don't know Tony. He's very decorated. He'd go back to, in terms of international tournaments, he goes back to the early 90s, if not earlier.
Oh, wow.
I think he could have been one of the people at the first World Champs. Well, I'm not sure. He certainly was a top player from the early 90s, at least.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a true veteran.
He kind of looks exactly the same as when I first met him.
Amazing.
And he's a really nice guy too.
Yeah, I've never met him or most of these players, so I'm really looking forward to that next spring at Causeway.
Yeah, excellent. You'll find that there's a lot of great characters from this part of the world.
Yeah, I'm sure. It seems so.
Again, I don't want to cheer against Tony because he is such a nice person. But come on, Malaysia.
Yeah. Yeah, they got to make something happen. Wow, yeah, Tony is an 8-time national champ, we see in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, hugely decorated.
the sunglasses are dripping cool.
Yes, he's got the look going.
It's Azmil to start.
Yeah.
A rack that could do with an extra vowel.
Yes, indeed. I guess just walks is what stands out to me initially.
I think so. And if you're going to keep 4 consonants, L, S, S, T
yeah,
are among the nicer sets of 4 consonants you could keep.
Yes, certainly. Yeah, I think this seems very straightforward.
26 points, easy as you like. And Tony is bonus adjacent?
Yeah. I'm not seeing anything on his rack. But just YU and XU should be pretty solid, something like that.
I think so. It's the best lead you could get. It's an agreeable score, and it also opens something up. He looks to be considering outlayer.
Yeah. I don't think
Which,
that's good.
no, now you can't even have outlaid spelled like that.
Right. But yeah, I think he'll think better of it.
I hope so. You don't like to see a phony. I don't like it. It's not like it's no fun.
Yeah. Less fun with the 5-point challenge rule than what I'm used to with double challenge. So yeah, I agree.
But we want to see YU. I mean, you could argue that perhaps that does block the board a little bit apart from like a YE or, playing there. Because the XU is pretty nasty.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. But YU at least has a few back hooks as well. Plays will still go on top of the W of walks and the OY. So it's not impossible to get something down after that.
I mean, his opponent has drawn beautifully to that keep of SLST. But that doesn't mean it was the wrong play. It's the right play. It just hasn't worked out well.
Right. Yeah, now we'll see a bingo come down for Azmil.
And Azmil has spotted it. No dramas here. Unless he perhaps doubts it, because it looks like a bunch of other words, but points. Wastel or Wastel with the letters played around the other way.
Right, yeah, he's just got to flip the E and the L here. Hope it doesn't come down the way he has it set up.
Yeah, we don't like that. No phonies, please.
No, none of that.
I'm nervous now. Or maybe he actually doesn't know it, because it's like, oh, that's easy, but like it's got W, it's got 2 S's. It's actually, if you haven't studied down quite far, you might miss that. It might not be in your card box.
Yeah, it's true.
2 S bonuses. You can miss 2 S bonuses because you just haven't gone down that far.
Yeah, and like you said, it looks like a lot of other bingos. Maybe he was just, setting one of those up, hoping that an R was played or something that he could play through. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm actually now thinking he hasn't seen it.
Yeah. I'm inclined.
Which again,
agree.
No condemnation. It's those words can be quite difficult to memorize and commit, and to commit if you do see them.
Oh yeah, for sure. And also keeping 2 S's, he'll probably keep a decent leave, set himself up nicely for next turn, whatever his play is. But obviously you want to get the bingo down now, of course.
What do you do if you don't see a bonus here? Looks like he's looking at was and soy, or was and oys.
Yeah, maybe was and oys. Yeah. I guess that's fine. You set up your tea.
Yeah. It's a good keep.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, no comparison to the bingo, obviously. But I don't think Tony has anything either, unless I'm missing something.
And that's another classic no rack that you get all the time. And you know it because you never get a bonus. We never get a 7 with it.
Yeah. So now Tony will be in a similar position of having to choose between some all similar and somewhat middling options.
And Azmil will probably bonus. No, it's not certain that he'll bonus, but I think he will bonus because he's got YUS and Twaz. And even
and YU. Yeah, he has a bunch of spots. And these ones, he does seem to be seeing. This one.
Well, every rack change that he is getting him closer to that word. Oh, no, he's getting further away now. Tony, he doesn't have a lot of great choices.
Yeah.
He could play Lad and Doys, perhaps.
Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, it interferes with the worst. Yeah, I mean, keeps a fine lead. Scores about similarly, comparably to any other play. Just not particularly inspiring.
Not every play can be inspiring, unfortunately.
But
he's going with Lad, which we thought we might.
Yeah. I guess this will force Saltate with YUS, which will make this board a lot more volatile.
And certainly an E is a dangerous thing to put in a triple pile in almost any position.
Yeah, the double version would have been much preferable to.
Oh yeah. But you'd think on the board that's as ugly as this, you wouldn't get your hopes up for Saltate in that spot.
Yeah, exactly.
And Tony's drawn badly with the AOA pick.
Yeah, not nice.
It does make some bonuses, but I don't think the floater's going to pop up here. I don't think the Esper Anistra is going to pop in anywhere he can fit it.
Yeah, he'll have to make presumably a fishing play again.
Oh, hold the phone. What's this? What's this? On 2 terms I'm saying what's this? One, he missed Saltate and Taller's not a word.
Yeah. What? And Lat would have been just fine.
Particularly because Store is just as good as Slore.
Yeah.
I suspect a challenge is coming on.
Yeah. Very strange. Yeah, in addition to the Star Hook, Lat would give Slat, so there was a lot of upside for that. That's very strange.
But it is being challenged?
Yes. He had set up Saltate almost immediately. I think it was the first thing that he set up. So maybe another case of being unsure or just thinking he was making it up maybe. But yeah, that's
maybe he meant to play Lat. Maybe he meant to play Lat and just misplayed.
Yeah, but I think playing upside down maybe.
You haven't played Scrabble until you've lost a challenge on a 3-letter word like Tal, which just sounds like it could be a thing.
Yes, totally. Oh, and that's so tilting. So really gets in your head if you're not careful. But now
it's a real reprieve for Tony, isn't it?
Yeah, now Tony has a bit more flexibility in fishing. I think he can just play like Oat, maybe, on top of Lad. Something along those lines.
Yeah. ARNE is pretty nice. Look at that demeanor.
Yeah.
He's unflappable.
He's fly. Wow, he looks awesome.
The
Very
visor
cool.
and the sunglasses. As if completely unaware that he's indoors.
Oh,
he's
okay.
Cheah.
Exchange OA. Interesting. Huh. There we go. So now
That's-
at least a valid word coming down. We like that.
I would have liked Soul Take more. But
Yeah.
yeah, he's really opening for the bonus that he will hopefully eventually get.
Yeah.
Tony might, have something to say about that depending on what he picks.
Yeah.
Although he might get a bonus under Was, for instance, and open a triple.
Oh, that's true.
Not that you should bank your house on that, but it's certainly a possibility.
The eye helps. The L also helps.
That last tile that Tony's got, is that entrail?
He's got entrail, whatever. His bingo's making twas probably better than going under was.
Okay, so he's got retinol and latrine there.
Exactly.
So I think there might be some bonuses coming down here because Azmil has drawn into easiest.
Easiest is the easiest bingo that Azmil has drawn.
That's a terrible Scrabble dad joke, and you don't have to be a dad to make a dad joke. But admit it, everybody. You were thinking it, weren't you?
I was thinking it. Who was it?
Everyone in the chat has been thinking it. And retinal looks like an adjective, but it is a noun.
Yeah. So easiest will come down, hopefully underneath, hitting the.
Or
triple.
will he double it on the top, making Arl and store?
Oh,
That's
well, that
also
would,
a
yeah,
thing.
that's a play, I guess. That'll be better.
But there is only one S left. I think easiest is it's a lot of points there. What, 28, 32, 35? It's 92 points, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Which is
you got to
only-
take the double. But it's not an easy one to see. I missed that at first.
Yeah, because you think AL, you need a consonant there, but not necessarily. Oh, he could do just greasiest if he wanted to do some consonants now. He may be able to do better than that, but we're keeping an eye on unexpected extensions.
Those extensions could come up later, for sure.
Yeah, they can win games, can't they?
Oh yeah, easily.
Oh, and it's challenge of retinals, I presume.
Okay, yeah.
It's something to do with retinol, isn't it? So it's like
Yeah.
a vitamin thing.
Sorry?
A vitamin thing or something, isn't it? It's a vitamin E.
Yeah, I think it's
form.
some sort of it's a medication of some sort. Yeah.
Probably there'll be someone in the chat that can put us right on that, but it's definitely a noun.
Yes. Oh yeah, Queasiest mentioned in the chat. That would be a good extension.
I'm just I'm expecting the Q to pop out any minute, but that's the sort of extension you could easily miss, and it's just dumping the QU, and you get a mozza of points for it.
Yeah.
Oh no, Azmil don't care because he's picking up.
Oh my gosh! Wow. So. Wow.
He's drawn very nicely there.
Yeah. That's huge. But what for Tony here? What should Tony do?
Maybe he should do greasiest at 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Probably wants to look through the A for something.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't know, I see like fraud, but that's not great.
It's not bad though.
Okay, there you go.
We've just had it in our ear that retinol is something to do with vitamin A, which we did suspect it might be. It's probably a skincare thing,
Yeah, I believe it is.
which I would know nothing about. It's not like Frang or I don't. It's
Yeah. Okay, there you
he's
go.
going with Greasiest.
So
He's gone for
eliminating.
points.
Yeah. Eliminating the queasiest or bigger threats in that spot potentially.
He does have an N, so possibly an Ningo.
It's true.
Not that you want to.
I might have wanted to get rid of a few of the clunkier tiles from that rack, the U or the F, instead.
Did Azmil just arrange unhinges? Or it looks like he was arranging unhinges? It does look like it.
I think that's what it is.
Enoughs is also okay, but I don't think that fits.
Right. Oh, now the other blank showing up on Tony's rack, but with a lot more drag.
That's like almost one of the worst racks you could possibly have with the blank. Okay, unhinges is going down. Nicely spotted by Azmil.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at that dangerous.
Yeah, loading the S there.
I suggest maybe Chaunges through the A might have been slightly better.
Yeah. A bit more defensive, for sure. Yeah, I would do something like that.
I don't think there's any way to play Hungers, which is the extremely obvious bonus.
Yeah, no, I didn't see a spot for Hungers either.
Oh god, you would ideally want to pop the F in front of the lat, but there's not really any letter that goes there, is there?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think maybe just fund on top of unhinges, though that's setting up a big eye hook potentially.
Or do you just play funds? Opening up a spot for your another spot for the bonus that you might be able to do. Or do you do? You're far enough down that I wouldn't play Vend through the E of Unhinged.
Yeah, that seems. Oh yeah, I don't. That doesn't seem necessary. Seems too blocky, too defensive at this deficit. I think Tony needs to keep some options open.
So maybe that suggests fund is right.
Yeah, standard play.
Because he needs to keep a bonus spot open and he doesn't know. Oh, hang on. If he does fund, that's potentially not going to end well for him, is it?
Because of the eye hook?
Aborigin would...
Aborigin.
Whether he sees that it's tricky...
Fun instead, okay.
Well, he's sidestepped the Aborigin.
Yes. Maybe not knowingly, but certainly working out well in this scenario.
I mean, HV is ugly. Is HNV that much better?
Probably comparable. I can't imagine it's better necessarily. Just the 3 consonants, you could run into some real consonant trouble keeping the extra consonant. So it might even be slightly worse, but with the added benefit of not giving back the big scoring spot, then that might tilt things a bit more even.
I mean, I don't know
Azmil
at all, but I suspect that if he didn't see Sultate, he might not see Aborigin.
Right. Yeah, that seems reasonable. But wow, what an awful draw again for Tony. That's kind of
even if he got rid of the N and picked another vowel, it's still not altogether great.
No.
What does he have to do to draw a vowel here? Just horrible. We were hearing this might just be a reversing of the tables after yesterday, but Malaysia lost the last round big time, so it's coming a little late in the day.
Yeah.
Where was this bad luck for Singapore last game? We saw all of it on the table, and there was none of it anywhere else.
Now, where is he looking at bio? Is this
on the end of bus and id setting up the G?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's interesting. Now looking at bigger.
exciting board view where Tony's looking like a poker pro. More people just milling around the mall, completely unaware of what's going on.
I don't know.
They don't realise how exciting this is.
Yes.
Is he looking at bigger and Al above lat? I don't love that.
Yeah, I don't either. This makes it easy to either get a scoring play or it makes a much easier bingo line. When it doesn't require an S.
If he wasn't worried about opening up, he could play Briar.
Yeah.
To at least score some points.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well. I don't mind that.
It is 24 points.
Yeah, and what it opens isn't horrible. Obviously, you never want... 8s lanes are generally easier to hit, you know, sometimes, but those ones aren't so worrisome. The R isn't in a horrible spot.
A thing that this may be a controversial take, is I suspect Tony may have better word knowledge compared to Azmil, and better players are more able to hit 8s consistently.
That's true.
He's going with bigger.
Huh.
Oh.
And now, this makes Tony's life a lot easier as well.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have done that. It's a bit of a lifeline for Tony because he can now play Think, even though it does keep these Zs, but at least he can get rid of some consonants.
No, yeah,
badly needs to do.
Yeah, Think seems like definitely the play, and keeping the Z isn't the worst thing either. He'll score with that. It's mainly the V that's the concern, but I would take the points with Think and move forward.
His Vestia, Vitalize,
Yeah, that's kind of exactly the play you want to see from Tony's position when Bigga comes down. That's like just what he needed here.
And Azmil's drawn quite poorly. Certainly that's not what he would have wanted to pick up. He can dump them pretty reasonably, but looks like he's looking at Uri. I haven't worked out where yet, but
yeah, that's what I'm looking for as well.
Urier onto the R.
Oh, maybe. I don't like that very much. Seems like it would give back a lot of points.
Potentially, yeah. Cooey. What's that looking like?
Is he thinking hooier is the word?
Oh, surely not.
Or
if you really wanted to blow up the racket, you play Q-read onto the D of FUD. That would actually inhibit the board quite nicely.
yeah.
Still 7 E's to come, so you don't have to be wedded to that.
Right. I think a play like Q-read just kind of starts digging the hole of allowing Tony to come back. The deficit.
Or you could just Curry and Cal, the other thing. Ericoid. Similar idea.
Yes, but now just ZO will come down ZO, my bad. And
it's fine. He's still got this damned V though.
Yeah,
what can be done?
No, it won't be. Yeah, he's not bingoing the next turn after this necessarily. Likely, very likely not. But the scoring will get him basically back, almost tied.
Yeah, after Ericoid play, he's really like sacrificed a tempo, which you can do if you don't open up anything. Like Kurit would have not allowed that big spot.
Yeah, I think the problem with Ericoid is it maybe blocks this one, it blocks the S hook on Fuds, but the board is still pretty open after this and easily reopenable as well. There's still so many lines. So it's not accomplishing a lot, and it's not scoring much.
Something that is scoring much is that.
Yes.
46 badly needed points for Tony, and he's now, like, not far away.
Yeah, he's down 9.
Because Azmil's got the L for sell.
Yeah.
Tony just, he needs to somehow get a shot of this V, but he hasn't really had any sensible way of doing so.
No, yeah, I think he's made the right plays on these turns. And once again, it might still be hard. Oof, yeah, that's tough.
And he hasn't seen much in the way of ease in this game.
No.
I think there's so many still to come. He must be wondering how he hasn't managed to draw one yet. I mean, Fob here at least keeps VRN blank, and the VNR, they're good consonants to have with it.
Especially with the G in Greasiest. There's probably a lot he can hit there. So that will be totally fine, I think.
And yeah, he's seen Torminal.
Nice find.
Good find. And Tony doesn't have anything to go through that N for a aggressive counterplay.
Yeah.
We were too busy commiserating with Tony there to know that. Well, I mean, I'd seen Torminal, but I just didn't realize he was going to play it so quickly. And we're holding on this one. I guess it's one of those words you go, oh, is that okay? Has been challenged.
Okay. Interesting. So the second challenge by Tony this game.
This one is not likely to have a good outcome for him. Oh, and it sounds like Azmil's just saying he wasn't sure.
Wow. Right, I guess maybe he would have played it even quicker had he been sure.
I played it as the last tournament I played, actually. Oh, Tony, he's just got back into the game and then that happens.
Yeah.
You still do Fob?
Yeah, I think Fob still makes sense. I think you, now at the deficit, want even more to bingo to the G. And you need to get rid of some of these clunky consonants, even if one of them can't really be the V here. I don't see anything better than Fob.
And the shock is that a bonus came down and it doesn't contain an E. There's no E.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid draw for Azmil. Just, he'll be able to score decently with this.
Yeah, even something like Pom above Torminal, because he's got the U for
Oh, yeah.
might be quite lovely for him.
Oh, yeah, that'll be very nice.
There's not anywhere we're playing Prof, is there? I don't really see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Oh, interesting.
There's no Corf.
Dead. I would have definitely done Fob over this, I think.
I guess it's opening up yet another bonus line, although the board isn't wanting for bonus lines. There's tons of them. He's going to need
I guess
a miracle,
there are still
really.
some things he can draw to the G.
Repaving or something.
Yeah, but
There's only one other. He's probably going to draw the J now. Book it.
Or the Q. Oof. Yikes.
Ooh.
That is not what he wanted. Oh god.
You sort of want, like, it's very tempting to go, oh, he's still got the V. Like, what's that V got on him, you know? But no, it's just been very difficult for him to get rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this idea you mentioned of Palm setting up the U. There's not a lot of downside, is the thing.
I mean, Bum is better in terms of pure score and
Right.
leave, but with the Q out.
Yeah, oh, with the Q out is an added, another reason to keep this U. You're right.
Unless there's some kind of bonus that I haven't seen yet through the R. And maybe I won't see it, because I'm probably not going to look.
And even now, like, where is this V gonna go? Oh, okay. Bump. Seems reasonable as well.
Takes out two of the easier bonus lines to use.
Yeah, exactly. I don't mind that at all.
Yep, seems perfectly reasonable. There are vowels left, right? What? But, well... Yeah, I mean, certainly it scores well, but the Y is like, you know, one of the things clinging you on to actually having vowels here.
Yeah, I guess, but he needs the points, and there's not great ways of doing that on this all-consonant rack.
Is this getting a challenge?
It's getting challenged, I think so.
Because I guess Pori, like, you don't see it played very often.
Yeah.
It is good.
Never seen it.
Made it very quickly too.
I think out of it in the challenge count. There it is. Yeah, this draw will be big for Tony. Well, I guess we still need to see what Azmil drew. Okay, the J. So he'll score some points.
I don't think he's got anything that goes down to the R and scores a Moxa.
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry, it's now to the point where it's just funny.
Yeah. So inflexible. Wow. Yeah, 1E this whole game, is that what Tony's had? I guess we still have 6 in the bag. But, wow.
Has he been like slavishly hanging on to that N when he may have been able to use it to ditch the V earlier?
Right.
There's 2 A's outstanding, so he's not really going to be able to get away with doing vid, even if Azmil plays. Well, no, he's going to play Jian probably, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. And then that'll be not an option anymore.
I mean, if he really wanted to be appalling, cruel, he could just do Joe at the top right.
Yeah, well, at least Tony has the O to counter that.
On the left, like trying to fish out for another bonus, like keeping ORATE.
Oh, I see.
But Jian is enough points that it really puts him a bonus ahead, and Tony would need to bingo now, and he ain't doing that.
No, Jian seems totally fine. Just continue building a lead. Maybe he can tell that Tony's been struggling with consonants. I don't know, you can read Pori either as a good, solid fishing and scoring play, or...
I would think his rack is far better than it actually is.
Yeah.
As you said, a solid fishing play. What is this going on here? It's just going to so.
I guess he's going for devoting.
Devoting, yeah. And there's certainly the letters are there in huge numbers.
Yeah.
There's 6.
This is, his most likely draw for sure is one.
His most likely draw is actually the Q at this point.
But, oh yeah.
Tony is a man who understands probability because he's playing Scrabble for so long. And yet... I'm sorry, Tony.
No way.
At least he might be able to play QAT through the way of Jian.
Yeah, he has a bailout. But man, that is brutal.
And Azmil has got like an almost bonusy rack himself here.
Yeah, I know. I wonder at what point does he start trying to block either the G, probably the G, but also maybe the F, of course. Harder to block the F, but he could definitely do something to the R of greasiest. That would get in the way of the G. You'd have to think with DZO that Tony was going for a specific draw.
And you'd think that the draw has got to be big enough to make it worthwhile, so it's the G or the F.
Yeah.
Azmil is doing a bit of shuffling to show that he can spot the bonuses. He's flagged in root and root and none, and he sees them. The letters just aren't there.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that cute.
Tony hasn't been able to make any flow. Hasn't been able to. I told you.
Yeah.
I think Azmil looks a bit stressed, but he ought to be quietly confident. It's possible Agresius is where it all started to go wrong for Tony, although I didn't have a stand-up play on that move either. It was just the pick-up after it was bad.
Yeah.
Maybe his best choice is to just try to not quite empty the bag, but play lots of tiles here with something like Router.
Yeah, I was looking at Router. Do we have 10 in the bag? Is that what it says?
Yeah, and most of them are E's or I's. He doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, a note. Almost Euro note through a U.
Mm.
And of course, bonus is starting with O or BOO or something would go down through the B of bigger. So if his N were another R, he'd have or a tree.
Oh, wow.
For instance.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, I don't mind playing. I think playing long seems to make sense. Give Tony one more chance to fish and hit something, but then Azmil might just be in a commanding position if... Oh, wow.
Oh,
okay.
He's trying a false word. Oh.
Wow.
This could lose the game for him.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to, but...
I mean, well, once this comes off, presumably, yes, we're seeing the challenge. Okay.
It is being challenged.
Then...
Does Tony have a bonus after cat? Oh, he draws IE after cat, he bingos. But does he have options if it is challenged off?
There must be something on top of Agresius, like what though?
Or Dovening or
something.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly. So I think cat is an autoplay here.
Yeah. And yeah, rightly playing it quickly. Put the pressure on Azmil, who's now probably losing a challenge, is kind of in this stressful position of having to close something and defend his lead, but not really sure how to do that. And with, not any high scoring tiles. Is he just going to go with OE down at the bottom?
You know what this reminds me of a little bit? There used to be like from this particularly American view, is that like missing a bonus was the worst thing you can do. And now people have come around to the fact that playing a false word is one of the worst things you can do. I think that might be a double challenge influence thing, because sometimes you play a word like that and it doesn't get challenged. But playing a false word like that is like really, like very...
Yeah, it's devastating.
It really stuffs your chances of winning the game.
Yeah, and it just gives information. Oh, wow. Oh my god, and the V draw. We didn't even see this. Wow. What?
he's probably getting a bonus now, watch.
Yeah.
He'll get Rection or something.
What a swing. Once again, it feels like he's just going back and forth.
Rection can still have bonuses in all the spots before draws that.
Oh.
No, okay, so, well, I mean, that would have been the jammiest pick up imaginable if he got that.
Yes.
He's still pretty happy with that pickup, I think.
Oh, yeah. So we have 6 in the bag, I'm seeing. Does Tony... Yeah.
Tony will still find a way to pull a consonant.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah,
It's going to be Void?
Oh.
Devo.
Diva.
Oh.
Yeah. Viva.
So he's no, he's not emptying the bag. I feel like I want to pour one out for the V finally going on the board after all this time.
I think... Okay, so he'll draw 4 vowels here. But I think that might be fine. We'll see.
It looks... I think he might win this now, because Azmil didn't draw the bonus by drawing the eye, which would give him erection, or tricorn, or infector, or...
Yeah.
Do you want to do the G? No, gerontic is what that makes, and that's not it.
So he draws, yes, like needier. What else?
Redefine.
With the F. Starting with F.
Redefine. Fineared. Fineared?
Huh, so now... Wow, okay, yeah, so a bingo will win this game. If Azmil empties.
And he's got reindeer or other things onto the R, amongst other things. So I think Tony's managed to steal this because of that false word.
Yeah, that's insane.
Oh, there's 2 in the bag. So does
there's 2 in the bag. So he could
Azmil play one and then counter bingo? Oh, this is...
So he's gonna play the E and draw an A or I.
Oh, so enactor along the bottom.
Right, but won't Tony's bingos often...
Well, if he plays Fineared...
Oh no, we still have this lane on the left.
He's still got an actor.
Yeah.
So he'll bingo on that spot no matter what. So does Tony have to play erection, co-inter? Oh, I think Azmil, if he drops the E, he will win.
Yeah, I think it seems like it.
Because an actor and erection will both go down in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Tricorn.
But what if Tony... I guess if Azmil does fish 1 leather and draws the I, then if Tony bingos with something ending in R, potentially is like reindeer.
I don't see how Fineared can beat an actor.
Ah, right.
I'm just guessing an actor.
But if he draws the I, then there's only 1 spot for erection, or for erection.
There's tricorn through the R.
Oh, tricorn, I missed. Okay.
And
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Wow. The balls of steel playing that.
Yeah, very
great
nice
play.
Great play.
I mean, we know it was a great play because we saw it was in the bag, but I also think it wins with quite a lot of the other letters, which we no longer can see.
Right.
But there was like 3 other E's for him to draw as well.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it was not a given. But from our perspective, it was 100% win. Wow. So many swings.
I think maybe that's not the theoretical best play with an unknown rack, but it's perfect with the rack that was actually there.
Yeah. Well, what would have been better?
Well, yeah,
with knowing the full pool.
Maybe you have to assume that Tony is sitting on something there, like that. You have to assume that the E is in the bag. That's a thing you have to do. Like, well, if the E is in the bag and I draw another one, I'm stuffed either way because Tony's going to bingo all over the board. And sort of just have to play for it.
Yeah, he could have played off an O instead, going for recenter. Yeah.
The nascent light in chat has said that he probably needs to just play reindeer and hope that tricorn is missed.
Yeah, that seems like the only hope.
But he will also have to receive Hector.
Yeah. But like you were saying, the eights are not as easy. Though those ones seem pretty findable.
Because I think you have to assume he's not missing Rection, and he's not missing an Actor.
Yeah.
There isn't anything. It's just been pointed out that there's an F1 player and a poker player. And it's like, I wish I had as many sponsors as Azmil. If only they were his sponsors.
And I guess from Tony's perspective, with the A in the bag, there's a lot of things like erotica, other bingos that play along the bottom. So I wonder...
Yeah.
I mean, even so, all of those will still play, mostly probably alongside EN. So it seems like the most dangerous spot to take out, but Tony probably, is feeling not great about his chances.
Yeah, because of course from his perspective, there's 8 possibilities. Whereas we know what's in the bag, we have perfect knowledge.
Yeah.
Because we're just perfect people. From him, there's 8 possibilities, and he would need to
go through
pop them up.
Yes.
But I think the idea from the chat of reindeer is solid because that's the easiest spot. The easiest spot where almost all the bonuses that will play. So, let's say the... he's doing redefine. So he's trying to block marginal bingos on that 14th row as well.
Yeah.
You can understand, but I think Fine-Eared does that and more. Maybe he wasn't sure of Fine-Eared.
Yeah, that could be it. Wow, so...
C's in the bag, he's got O to Rhine, and that's not going to work. If he's going to play Rection.
And game over.
If you told me that Tony was going to get 450 points in this game, I would have just gone, what universe, mate?
Yeah, man, he was struggling. That was brutal for much of the middle game. The V was stuck to his rack.
Yeah, that's the only spot.
But he almost pulled it out.
Azmil may not quite have grasped the magnitude of the luck he had in that game.
Yeah.
But it is another win for Malaysia on the stream.
It's true.
Take that, Ricky. Yeah, a few iffy choices, I would say, from both players in that game, but an exciting finish. So, at the end, isn't that what we came for?
Exactly. Yeah, and it sounded like Azmil saw Tricorn, so it wouldn't have worked out even if Tony had done Reindeer and tried to block the more obvious spot.
499
What are you hoping to hear about from the players after this game?
I was quite confident with 4 note.
I wouldn't know where to begin. I really wouldn't know where to begin. I mean, I would want to tell Azmil that BE is like ballsy as anything.
Mm-hmm.
We're being asked who we would like to speak to. I think we've got to speak to Azmil, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
If we can manage it. If a very, very successful F1 driver has time to speak to us, lowly Scrabble commentators.
Yeah, wait, every turn of this game was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
There's a lot to ask about.
I mean, I want to ask about every move.
Yeah.
Kind of. I want to ask about Vika. I want to ask about Ericoid. I want to ask...
I know. And same.
And if he missed Sultate.
Yeah, Salt 8 and well, there was, yeah, I mean, there's a couple missed bingos that occurred earlier on.
I don't know. I got lucky with two missing turns.
But yeah, BE being the defining and critical play of this game that sealed the deal. Really, yeah, the only way for Azmil to have a chance was leaving one in the bag to not allow Tony to bingo out, and it worked out exactly as he would have hoped.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Azmil.
Hi.
This is Chloe and Edward here.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Good.
We can't see you, but we assume winners are grinners, and you've probably got a smile on your face 10 miles wide at the moment.
I am.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
I could tell. And we want to ask about every turn, basically, but there really just isn't time. But we'll ask you, were you worried that the game might slip away after 4-note phony?
Yeah, I was very concerned after the phony. I still think that I have probably a 50-50 chance to still win the game. I was leading at that particular time, so I am trying to think. Okay, after 4-note, what I probably have to do is to keep the lanes open for potential bingo, and the best way for me to do that is just to throw the O and E, and I can see the remaining tiles. Using the tracking, and I can see that there might be a good possibility for me to bingo towards the end. But I know that Tony might hold the blank and he might have an opportunity to respond as well. Yeah.
Right, do you want the next one, Chloe? You do.
Yeah, and walk us through your thinking with the play of BE. How did you calculate your chances of drawing a bingo with that fishing play?
Yeah, I was thinking that at that particular point of time, if I were to throw the E, my thinking is I wanted to make sure that I still leave one tile in the back because there's a possibility that Tony might bingo. All right, and I'm thinking that if I were to play something and I don't leave any tiles in the back, there's a possibility that it's going to be his game. So I decided to just play one tile. And then, leave it to the luck of the draw at the end. But I know that if I were to pick I, then I would have Rection on the left-hand side. Or I would have Tricon on the right-hand side. So I have two ways for me to end the game. But yeah, I could have easily picked up an E or I. It might backfire, but I guess it worked out this time around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice thinking. That was great.
So
great ending.
The chat, someone said maybe he won't see Tricorn or maybe Infector, but you were on it. So as you drew the I, you were bingoing in both spots, and the other tile in the bag was the A. So you would have bingoed with Enactor in both spots, which is very lovely. Did you see Saltates? It looks like you rearranged it early on.
Yeah, I saw Saltate, but I wasn't 100% sure. And as a result, I thought, okay, let's just play. And again, TAL at the very beginning when I phoned the first phony that I made, that was a clear mistake. I can't explain that. But after that, I was thinking if I were to play LAT and retain SATE in my rack, I would probably have a good chance of bingoing in the next round. But yeah, I saw Salted. I wasn't sure 100%. Yeah.
And the other thing that was interesting is you could have played easiest above lat as a double-double, which might have worked out well if perhaps Tony wasn't 100% sure that retinal was a noun. Might have been worth a thought, but sometimes it's best to just grab the spot down at the bottom. But it would have played beautifully as a double-double above lat.
Say that again. So easiest double-double. I'm trying to...
Above lat.
So making EL, A, yeah, you see?
That's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I was too focused to just hooking my ass to retinal. I'll be very honest, guys. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not an easy spot to see, especially when you have the obvious play hitting the triple for a bunch of points anyway.
Yep. Yep.
All right. You must be happy Malaysia's won on the stream again, hoping that there's been a few more wins off the stream, which that wasn't the case last round. Feeling good for your last couple of games and the last one of the day?
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. So I'm playing with Jeremy Koo. I managed to beat him yesterday, but again, I feel like I got very lucky at the end. But Jeremy is a very strong player, so we'll see. I'm looking forward to the game.
And hopefully you go fast, like your shirt indicates.
All right. Hey, thanks, Ed, Chloe, for commenting on the game. Really appreciate it. I look forward to revisit this in YouTube.
Oh, great. Yeah, thanks so much for a great game for us to commentate.
Thank you.
And I believe you've got to leave us so soon, Chloe.
I am, unfortunately. But it's been a pleasure being here. And I look forward to seeing how the rest of the tournament plays out.
Fantastic. Well, enjoy the rest of your day and, look forward to seeing you on another stream soon.
Yeah, great. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
And we'll be joined by the most prominent Scrabbler, only known by his family name, which is Cheah Hean. He's with us now. Is his microphone on?
I am in voice, but not in picture because I don't have a camera on this.
It's okay.
Computer.
Who needs a camera? We all look the same, don't we? What Scrabble player would anybody actually specifically want to see image of? Anyway, it's good to have you. You found the link. And only one more game to go for the day.
I thought these Causeway challenges used to run until 10 p.m. actually.
Well, they do for me, because it's getting up to 10 p.m. here. 20 games in 3 days. That's not the whatchamacallit, pumped schedule that I expect from an Asian tournament, where you guys just play until you die, basically. I love it. That's how tournaments ought to be. Just play until you drop dead. Just, Kavo, are we going straight through, or are we having a little bit of a break before the next game? Just have a couple of minutes.
I need to turn off the YouTube, right?
Otherwise you're going to be echoing, or at least turn your sound down.
Now I need to figure out how I can see the screen. I magnify this.
Okay, so for this game, it will be Wolfram playing against Ramaraj. Wolfram for Singapore, Ramaraj from Malaysia.
I'm not sure if we're still on the air, but if I need to take a quick break, but I'll be back in a second. If we are still on the air, Cheah. Okay, cool. I've got time.
See on YouTube.
Round 14. We can still get a prize by the 10 without selling the game. Give it hard though. 5. I might get you to say a bit about the players, because I believe I've met both of them, but I don't really know a lot about either.
Well, one's a physicist and one's an engineer.
Oh. So one's more applied and one's more theoretical.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, maybe just say, look, you're on. That's helpful for me, because I'm an idiot. Oh, everyone, I'm just confirming as well that I'm an idiot. Welcome to the last game of the day, everybody. I am and remain Edward Okulicz, world's biggest idiot. But I'm joined by someone who's considerably smarter than I am. We've got Hean.
Yeah, well, smart enough to keep his mouth shut from time to time.
Why don't we start proceedings by you telling us a little bit about the two players that we're about to see play?
Well, I haven't seen Ramaraj for some years, Cambridge-educated engineer. Wolfram is a physicist, and he was going to do his PhD, but I think he's decided not to. So they talk different dialects of the same language.
And Wolfram really should have been a chemist with that name.
But he liked. I think he liked Stephen Wolfram, so might have decided to adopt the name.
Because I don't know much about the physical aspects of the element tungsten, also known as Wolfram, but
it was discovered by the uncle of Oliver Sacks, the psychiatrist, I think. I think was it in his biography, he used to call him Uncle Tungsten.
Well, yeah, that's the book as well.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, hopefully we have a cracking game. Wolfram's to start. I mean, if this was the Singapore Malaysia hair contest, this wouldn't even be a contest, because Wolfram would have first, second, third, fourth, and fifth zone up.
I wonder how he maintains it.
I know, it's absolutely spectacular. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Hair goals.
I think they've started. Oh,
have started. We've got some letters.
Right.
Guts. Ooh. 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 Okay, so EGUTSEH. I don't think there's a bonus in there.
It's almost.
Toothist, or how you say that word.
I think it's toy. I don't know.
The one that means toughest, but it's spelt with an E instead of an O, if there was a floating T.
It's not the same as TUCH, is it? No.
Oh, and Thuggees has just been, but that's got another G in it, doesn't it? Thuggees.
Yes.
Both of which are sitting on Ramaraj's rack. So Wolfram must be bemoaning that he's not going first. I'm going second.
Well, you could play the intentional phony. It's something that's been done before.
That's a Hubert strategy, that one. I think I'd probably play Tough or Tug, or however you say it, T-U-G-H.
I favour Toig, but your guess is as good as mine.
I just think it looks ridiculous. Toig, okay, Toig. I'm going to trust you.
I wouldn't.
Well, even Huge isn't too bad. I don't think Huge is a bad play. Or EU. And for people watching, Cheah is not available on video. So I'm just looking at a black screen for Cheah.
I have no video. You are saved from my visage.
But you're so universally associated with Scrabble that everyone knows what you look like.
Well, he's changing his mind. Well, I think he's gone through the same possibilities that you enumerated.
Huge only takes an R, which Wolfram isn't holding.
He has changed his mind again.
Well, like any good scientist, when you see further evidence, you change your mind accordingly. And what's going on here? There's not a dung wart, is there? I can't help it. There isn't a dung wart.
It's yes, tempting.
It looks like groan to the side of that word is being considered to double the W and keep the agreeable DT. Growth onto the H might be worth a thought as well.
Well, Rong doesn't work, I think, because it will take an A in front of it. But it will get rid of all that stuff. Oh.
I think that's a sensible choice. Does that allow bonus counterplay? Because Wolfram's drawn into panniers.
Oh, cheese.
I'm hungry. Panniers, does it go down? That word doesn't take an S because it is an adjective, is it not?
I think let's take the R and EST and...
So I don't think there's a bonus playable here for Wolfram.
Must be very irritating. Unless there's a 9-letter word through something.
The TO would be the more likely, but an ATOR word or anything. I'm not entirely sure what I would do here. Be nice to just dump PE. Like top P and U.
Is PNG good now, or is that one of those?
Is what good? Peng. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Peng is good. It's an adjective. It's a British slang of some description. They peng, peng, a pengist. Just not sure.
Even dropping an E, but that won't score very much. Oh, I see. He's thinking of pens.
what I don't mind about P and Spot I said is you got the ERS for a big play, like an ER bingo.
Yeah.
Good on Ramarosh for not playing wrong, but he wouldn't have.
No, doesn't score as much either.
It would have been incorrect to play that word. Okay, it's perhaps settling on playing something with that P, maybe even pair. Very high likelihood of getting a bonus in that spot. But surprisingly, given that the G is the only floater and there's no hooks on toy, whatever you want to say, it's actually very possible for Wolfram to dump PE somewhere and not get a bonus.
He'd have to open up quite recklessly, actually, if he wanted to create more spots.
I mean, AEENRS isn't as good as it looks as a 6-tile stem. Otherwise, I would suggest Pew. But there's a lot of pickups that it doesn't work with.
It is pronounced tough, then.
Well, we were hearing that it is actually pronounced tough, because it is the same as tough. I did know it was the same as tough, but I just look at that and go, I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's U with a T on top. So what is it with if you change the T to an L?
Is that luff?
Might be.
I like this play. I think this play is good, and I'm not afraid to say it. And Ramiraj has got a good rack, but it doesn't make a bonus.
No. I'm looking at this on a small screen, separate from the computer, so that G looked like an O, and I was thinking of anecdota.
Anecdota.
Yes, but it is a G, not an O.
Do you just dump the A and the C somewhere? Ach. Do you just do ach? Chanted.
The C will be with the age if he leaves it alone.
I don't love that, because to me you've got the strategy based around trying to get a bonus or whatever, and you're just blowing up your rack for not that many points. But there weren't many great choices on offer, so maybe. Wolfram's absolutely correct choice of PE is paying off, as he's drawn into a number of bonuses. Just something like Earnest or Nearest would do. Might take a while to pick the best one, or to see if there is something that goes through the T to get a double-double that also makes Tope and Ewer or Use. Might be worth mentioning that just as a result of the last game, Malaysia recovered after the 1-9 shellacking they had in round 12, and actually won round 13 6 games to 4 to reduce the deficit to 22 games. Oh, that sounds like a lot. That's a bit depressing. 54 to Malaysia and 76 to Singapore. So it's still within the realms of possibility that Malaysia could come back and win this. Where do your loyalties lie, Cheah? Because I believe that you're Malaysian as well.
I am Malaysian, but I used to head the Singapore Association for a long time. So,
where are your loyalties, or are you just happy to watch everybody?
I am just happy to watch. I'd rather be playing, but I am happy to watch.
That fence must be getting mighty uncomfortable.
Oh no, the chair's fine. Well upholstered.
Nearest comes down for a very acceptable score of 77 points there. And let's see what the bag has to say about that. The bag has not been nice to Ramaraj.
Well, it's not an impossible rank.
Are you down enough that you want to play Myri and open up that spot? Is there like a 5-letter word underneath Chanted?
Ramify is, I think, the longest thing I can see on that.
Does it go anywhere useful? It's always annoying when you see a great word and it doesn't go anywhere.
Or can he do something underchanted?
Well, that's what I mean. Is there a 5-letter word that goes down there? It's actually, he's got fairy as a 5, and actually fairyism would play through an S. Oh, and it's Wolfram has picked up Top Knot. Unlikely to actually get played, but a very fine draw. I think that's quite sensible. If you don't have an S, it's going to be difficult to put a 7 on this board for Stoke. Keeps the margin down to 31 points, and it's got a promise. There's a bit of promise in the air.
Well, if he draws right, that top line could be very useful.
He probably isn't going to, but hope springs eternal.
But I think Wolfram will try and play something there, like Monk, or he'll get some score. He'll kill off the line. Maintain his lead.
Evil Budgie in the chat's put out Infamy, which I think is also a good choice as well. The Y is not really great in terms of getting a bonus through it, but the F is also not great for getting the bonus. That's a couple of extra. Well, it's a good choice as well. I think Monk is fine if you can't get Top Knot down. Or do you get super aggressive and play something like Tonk in the bottom right? I think Monk you've got to do it.
That is what he's thinking, I think. Could actually just play Not and ONY and really spare T.
It's worth a thought. I mean, I think TTO blank isn't bad. I mean, TON is better if you could manage that. But TO blank is a great keep. What's it? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 25. 75 points fewer. The question is it 5 points better to ditch the T? My instinct is that it isn't, but
concur.
You do want to play there, I suppose, and Ramaraj has got some decent dumping plays for his letters. If he does find that Wolfram doesn't block that M, like Affirm or Myth. Of course, what's probably going to happen is Fairy comes down for a big score, but you don't know that, and you can't run from shadows. Even if it keeps the 2 eyes, Fairy is a lot of points.
Fairy is, I think, now going to come down.
That's like 50 points. Makes it a very tight game. Of course, Wolfram sitting on that blank. And it's got Litotic amongst other things. Or maybe not other things, that's just the first thing I thought of. Yeah. 50 points. Now the margin is only 11.
Basically even.
Yeah, and Wolfram isn't going to be able to score a lot of points here, but we'll be able to play something relatively short, keeping a good keep, and using that top row, even something as simple as Titi or Lotai, all are safe choices, with the promise of a bonus to come next turn. And Ramaraj has drawn not good letters, let's say that. But
at least he's got eyes to go with a Q, but
you're such an optimist. I see nothing good. Depending on what Wolfram does, of course. Like if it's something like TT or Lotai, then certainly QI will come down, and then there's the possibility of an underlapping play making QI again next turn. That's not the pickup. Ramaraj, or indeed anybody would have wanted.
I wonder whether you could fish for Disenchanted.
Oh, well, that would be beautiful, but...
And just style points, no use.
You should be able to trade in style points for actual points. I think this is one of those moves where you could spend a lot of time on it for not that much benefits.
No, you're
not going to play.
Of course, I think he's probably wondering whether he's missing anything.
Yeah. I don't believe so. I was looking at the G and it makes oil tight, and I would love to get that down. But it doesn't fit. Surely a bonus is coming for Wolfram next turn, particularly if the QI response pops down. You think that there's going to be a nice spot for it.
I don't think he's got any choice. It has to be QI.
Has to be. Although IFIED is certainly the start, or more like the end, of quite a lot of bonuses.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
See what he's got. Oh, definitely something. But which? Almost certainly under the QI.
Like retinol or something. There must be something that doesn't double the blank. Outlier? You can do better than that. You just need to go through the alphabet until you hit the right one.
Yes.
I'm tired.
But have you done all the commentaries today?
Oh no, people aren't that unlucky. No, I've just done 4 today, and I did 5 yesterday.
Right. Well, that's already a lot.
Oh, Ramaraj picked an O and an I.
Oh dear.
And I'm just gonna. It's like kind of unfair that polites are coming down. He's been all the I's, and of course his opponent managed to bingo in that spot with an I. There's no justice in the world.
None whatsoever.
Yeah, well done to Wolfram for finding what I'm sure is the highest scoring bonus available.
Should he open up the triple with something like D, EIF, leaving horrible tiles, or DD,
And that L would have been helpful for Philly I if it was in a different spot. I mean, do you just... Oh. Oh. Well, Wolfram's at least drawing some rubbish.
Oh, yeah. Well, all right. The two S's offset the rest a bit.
Fi underneath Polita? I don't think he is, but... Or Fido, oh... I would rather just play If in that spot and hope... What do you think? That Fido through the D of Chanted, or... When you could play D to really get rid of all the 2 of the eyes, but that would be a bit dangerous. A very difficult spot. And there isn't an easy A to play Oidia. Often I don't think I play Adoi off the A of nearest. Is it worth changing? Keeping ED? Ooh. Yeah, I think if you're going to play those 4 tiles, Void is what I would have done.
Yeah. Take the risk.
I guess it's also taking away one of the better bonus spots when you're a bonus down without creating another one.
Well, Wolfram doesn't have a lot.
Oh, but he can now just pop down Wad quite cheaply.
Even Wads to get rid of Tang.
Certainly.
Oh. I think he is considering getting rid of the second S.
Yeah, it's not a great S board. It's an extra 2 points. I sort of feel no particular strong thoughts one way or the other. Yeah, that's why Void, or one of the reasons why Void was the better play there.
Raj has some options. Jihadi for one.
That'd be nice. Keeping the nice CE. Even Haji isn't too bad, although with all the S's out, including one strongly telegraphed on Wolfram's rack, I wouldn't do it. But then again, Jihadi also to some extent although Jihadi is hooked.
Oh, he's...
Does it get hooked again?
Using the E spelling.
To keep the IC. I do love the idea of like getting the S hook and then getting the T or the M on the end.
Yeah.
There are lots of E's left.
That's
Not
probably
many I's left.
That's probably why he's playing the E.
Somehow only 43 points down. It's really going to need to draw the other blanked. It's not a very friendly board of bonuses. Ah, look at that. It's like I have the power.
Oh, wow.
it's not like the best thing that could have happened, but
well, he's very much in the game.
It's definitely a strong draw. Like jig next turn certainly opens up a nice alley and scores well.
Well, Wolfram is consonant heavy, to say the least.
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, Zex
will... You play Zex? Yeah.
Yeah, I could. It'll be great. It's a decent score. And it kills off the Jihadi S-hook at the bottom.
Which you might think your opponent is sitting on, or fishing for. It does look like Zep is going down. No, well, I probably would have played Zex.
Yeah.
It's more points, and I think with a play like that, you're 2 turns away from a bonus now.
Because sometimes it's right to keep the X, but I think in this case maybe not.
If Wolfram draws 2 vowels, he draws an O here. Oh, I was going to say, if he draws the O for Sonovox, I'm just quitting. Yeah, I think Jig is... what is he trying to... Is he looking at a bonus of some description?
He's probably, again, wondering whether he's missing something.
Oh, like you look at, like it's almost financing off the F or something, but there's not enough letters.
A fiacre is a verb, which I'm pretty sure he's...
It's not a verb, surely. It's not fiacred.
Oh, I think it's some sort of carriage. I may be wrong.
Yeah, there's no fiacred, so there couldn't be a fiacring. He's got Alginic, but that's not going to go down anywhere. I think Jig gives a very strong chance of a bonus off the G or pluralizing Zep.
And stops your opponent from using it.
And the C means that it's a high chance of that bonus, if it comes down in that Zep spot, of it not being able to be underlapped effectively. Yep. Keeps the deficit to 40 points. It's a very dangerous looking play, and Wolfram maybe thinking he could have played Zex, and now there's really only one good bonus spot on the board, but as is, there's 2, and it's not really feasible to block both of them. Let's see. That was a Gynaecia. Ooh, a block.
But he finally gets rid of the X.
Ramraj still should bingo here. Because Kanager still fits.
Yeah.
But Gynecia would have been much nicer.
Much nicer.
Nonetheless, you get what you want, and you've got to like it. I don't think there's any bonuses under words, like there are words that end in ERA or there are, but there's not there.
Welcome Wolfram's down to 6 minutes with him.
Spent too long, perhaps, on a couple of turns. I've played a couple of them quite quickly, but spent quite a lot of time on the first move. Quite a lot of time on the Lotai move and the Monk move. Okay, come come on. I want to see Kaneka come down so the game is a bit closer.
We might be looking at the other possibilities. I think it's only the F, and I don't think there's anything ending in S.
No, there's nothing ending in S. I imagine if there were, we'd have missed it how many times. Ah, here we go. Kaneka has been spotted. It can be hard to sort of find something after the disappointment of your bigger being blocked, or not quite drawing the killer one you wanted for the Zeps spot, but Raja spotted the bonus, not bothered by the fact that there was already another word there that he needed to hook, and that will bring the margin within 9 points. And you never know. There's still some bingo-y letters left in the bag. There's an S to be... There's 2 S's to be won. Or one of them is on Wolfram's Rack, but there's still another S.
From his viewpoint, anyway.
Far more unlikely things have happened than another bonus coming straight out of the bag.
What does Wolfram do now? Yes. He can't start closing up the board, it's too close. Anything he plays might open up stuff.
It's not easy to get a decent score here. Maybe something under low onto WUDs, making a low WE. Although it will torch the rack a little bit. How about just doing Vaz and Zeps? I'm not saying I like it, I'm just saying it's a thought.
It's very defensive.
But it's also like about the best score you're going to get on this board.
I mean, that's setting it up for a very, very tight defensive game right to the end. He does that. I don't think he would actually. It's not. Or he might. But I don't think Wolfram would like to do that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little part of me that thinks that maybe playing the best score with Vaz, or even playing to inhibit like the low WUDs area, it makes a little bit more sense to me.
He's trying to balance his rack.
Well, you know, when you pick up a bonus like that. Although, of course, it needs to be mentioned that a stones, the bonus played here is going to be awfully hookable or whatnot. Or is it? Oh yeah, it's certainly potentially hookable and underlappable if it comes down. I think Ramaraj needs to...
I think he might use the LOWE hook.
Well, he plays EME, he's setting up a hook for himself.
Yeah.
Even if it's not the best. But LEME. Well, of course, the beam.
Bleem's good. Is Astro Bleems are a thing. I'm not sure. Oh. The name was created for PR purposes. Right? It's a much more depressing name before that.
And I don't love it, but I think EME might be one of the better choices available here. There's still 2 S's out. We know there's not. You don't. If that bonus does come, you're in a good position. looks like certainly strong consideration being given to Eam.
I think, well, you might consider Mule as well for the E front hook, maybe, since he's got so many. There aren't many E's left. In fact, there aren't any at all.
E-Mule certainly, or Mule, or even just playing E-Mule.
I mean, there's only one E unseen to him, and of course he doesn't know Wolfram's actually got it.
Mule is about 19 and E-Mule would be 20, whereas Eam would be 1. It's quite a few more points. Difficult choice, I think. Let's see.
What goes in front of Chanted anyway? Oh, Merchanted, I see, right.
Stones is likely going to come down quite quickly.
76.
I have to say, very, very lucky pick up football from there. Already had the other S's in the game. But I guess, perhaps Malaysia's had a little bit of the better on the stream today in terms of the letters. Also some good play. So the hoped for bonus did not come.
It's not the prettiest rack. Oh, I see. He's got Blue Boy arranged.
I mean, there's a little part like, oh, Blue Boy. How lovely. And it would fit. It would win the game. That's all I can say about that.
Oh, the bag's empty.
Yeah, bag is empty with only 6 on Wolfram's rack. I don't think Ramroach did anything really wrong this game. Except, I didn't like Fido, and I strongly prefer Foyd. But I don't think Chanted there wasn't really any great choices. I saw Adunk mentioned in the chat, which is probably difficult to see, and it would have been quite nice. But overall, I kind of had it difficult.
But I know why Fido usually. Yeah, I mean, he's hesitant to open up a triple line. Most people are.
Maybe people just have to overcome their fears. You might lose 1 extra game to a triple every couple of months, but you'll probably win a couple more in that time. Let me just, try to play out.
Big a lot.
Boy leaves 2 spots for blue, at least. Or lube. If there's a 6-letter word, I haven't seen it.
Just thinking that rack looks French rather than English.
Yeah. Or you could do Bubo above a stone, setting up LEI next turn. It's cute. I don't know if it actually works.
Well, all right. He should know Wolfram's rack by now, which he's not going to go out with, I don't think. Lava would definitely be out in 2.
Yeah, there's certainly no chance that Orphan won't go out in 2. There's many ways that you can split that rack up. Remember, this is a family channel. Rearrange those at once. Is this a family channel? I don't know.
It depends on what sort of family you're talking about.
We are all a family in some way. I'm making it even worse now. Or maybe I'm just anxious for the game to be over because it's unfortunately come to a slightly anticlimactic end. I'd sort of hope that Ramiraj might get the counter bingo, as unlikely as it was, just because I'm messy and I live for drama. Well, there's another game after this. No, there's not.
No, you're actually breaking dinner. This is unusually civilized for the Causeway.
Why not play a triple round robin in 3 days?
Actually, what are all of you going to do after dinner? There seems to be a lot. Play more Scrabble, I think. Yeah, I know a lot.
And played in 1 or 2. When the expanded Causeways in my time usually just run around making mischief and eating.
I remember the one you played in Penang. The half the field fell ill.
Yeah, influenza A. Yeah, I went to the doctor on the last day I was in Penang.
The whole Australian team was down despite winning.
Yeah. Boy. Yep, that'll do. Alright, will that guarantee an outplay? I'm sort of thinking of the one in 2006, where there was a lot of mischief going on. A lot of very juvenile antics. I think it was 2006.
Well, a lot of people
very silly.
Well, were actually more juvenile then.
I mean, you shouldn't say it like it's a bad thing.
No,
juvenile keeps you young.
I've tried to stay juvenile. I'm occasionally reminded that the thinning hair on top can be seen by those who are taller than I. I think your eyesight's going, as mine has.
I don't think you've aged a second since I met you, Cheah.
Relativity, perhaps?
Maybe not, but you know. It's like every couple of years I rock up to Asia or you come down to Australia and it's like, oh, there's Cheah, he's exactly the same. You remain my favourite person who is universally referred to only by his surname. It's you and Morrissey, really, as the only choices.
Oh, well.
And you beat him.
Challenge? Oh, I see, Liam. Oh, okay. Well, he can afford it.
Because that's one of the famous things. You know, Im used to take all the consonants in flatheads, and then they added meme, so it's had to be flatheads. Because everything comes back to food for me.
I've forgotten which book meme is from. It's the blind.
It's Dawkins. Dawkins. The Blind Watchmaker, maybe? Or is it? It's not from the Selfish Gene.
No, I think it was later.
Yeah, it's later because it's 2000 is when it came in, so it must be 90s coinage. And so 26 points the margin. I think Ramaraj did quite well to keep that within 30 points. Particularly with that rain of eyes.
He had more difficult racks.
And again, when you've got lots of good letters at once, the advantage of having the better letters overall is much diminished. And if he had a lot better letters when you look at the distribution, certainly they came clumped together. I believe we might end up end the proceedings for the evening with an interview, perhaps. Oh, Cheah, because it's your only game of the day. Do you want to talk to Wolfram?
No, you go ahead. I mean, I've talked to you quite a lot.
Well, I'm just saying, you choose the player.
Oh, well, I haven't spoken to Ramaraj for ages.
Okay, well, let's speak to Ramaraj instead. Apologise to Wolfram. Just say that he's just not as interesting.
I'll just hold on to it by his hair or something.
Well, I'm just going to ask about his hair care regimen, is really, because I think there's a significant portion of people watching that would probably want to know. How is your hair so shiny and lustrous? How can I hope to have hair that's that shiny and lustrous as a sad middle-aged man?
Well, at some point it will be, can I hope to have hair? Full stop.
I think we're getting a Ramaraj. Oh, this view is much easier to see.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Ramaraj.
Well, I asked for you because I haven't said hello to you for a very long time, and I play Wolfram every so often.
Hi, Cheah. How are you?
All right. Wish I was there. Although I'm not sure I'd survive nowadays. It's just too good.
I'm sure you can. Yeah, did I miss anything?
Nothing.
Nothing in the sense of bonuses. I think one of the cute plays was pointed out in the chat on the Chantergen was a dunk and peck, which I think is a little better. And I think there was a minor consensus that Foyd for the extra points might have been better than Fido. But I think you had some pretty difficult racks, and I'd love to know what was going through your head when you picked another eye and your opponent somehow managed to bingo with an eye hooking the cube.
It is what it is.
QI was obligatory, of course.
Yeah, of course.
But you could have easily bingoed yourself, and no.
Yeah, it was quite close actually. Jihadi, Jig. Yeah, the Jig turn, I guess. Yeah. If I had a bingo there,
Jig's great.
Would open at least. Yeah.
Yeah, Jig's a great play. Did you just deliberately keep the I to go with the C and pick Jihadi with the E instead of the Jihadi with the I?
No, I wasn't sure of Jihadi with the I.
Oh, really?
Isn't it that one's always been in and Jihadi with the E came in more recently?
Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that.
I think so. I mean, these people, who weren't playing in the 90s or earlier, that don't know the history of our dictionary now. The IC combination is good. I was getting excited because I saw Gynecia with your letters, and then it got blocked, which made me sad because I'm cheerleading for Malaysia this tournament.
Gynecia, okay.
I don't think there was a lot you could have done once the tiles were hitting Wolfram's rack with great speed in terms of S's in particular.
Yeah. I needed an S to come back in this game and bingo down through the Zep line.
It's the only way back.
Yeah, if you got that, you might have been in with a shout, but unfortunately, too many E's at that end and not enough S's.
Yeah.
And Wolfram had one and then picked the other one after Uber. Jammy.
Yeah.
Bucksack.
That was a good game. It was a good game.
We enjoyed it too in the commentary booth as well. You played well overall.
Nice. Glad to hear. All right. Thanks so much.
Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
I wish I could be 1/3 as cheerful after a loss as that.
You wanted to ask Wolfram about his hair. Now's your chance.
People are going to think I'm a massive airhead for asking that. However, I'm willing to accept that.
Yeah, imagine that's the only question. You're like, okay, that's it. Thank you. Bye.
If I had one question, that would be the question. I stand by that.
Okay, just hold on. Wolfram's here.
Do we have Wolfram yet? I can't hear.
Okay, no. I think he wouldn't be available. But he's got. But they've got a question. They've got one question for you. What's your hair care regimen like? Nothing much, just shampoo and conditioner.
Well,
by the way, that question was from Cheah.
No, it was not. I have not a lot of hair to care for. So I'm not worried about these things.
Well, anyway.
Tuggies. Oh.
Alright. He says he's glad he never played Tuggies without a second G.
Well,
yeah.
With one G will be pronounced differently, wouldn't it?
I suppose so. You Tuggies, maybe. Alright. I think that brings us to the end for the stream today. I think Singapore might have just. I don't have all the points in yet.
7 games to 3.
Yeah,
Singapore won that one 7-3. So the margins are 83 to 57, 26 points. So this is a hard ask for Malaysia. I've done my best. I've cheered consistently.
14. So six more to go. Is that right?
So need to win like an average of about 7-3 each round or so. Or, yeah, needs to win a bunch of 6-4s and 7-3s to win this. I have faith. Not a lot. But that's why we play this tournament. The tournament.
You hope Ricky's around tomorrow so he can curse the Singaporeans on stream again.
I wouldn't say that was primarily what I was hoping, but now you mention it. It's a shame I won't be on the stream tomorrow to troll Ricky about it.
Right.
But you'll have some high quality commentators instead, I believe.
Oh, good. I will. Well, I actually miss hearing the commentators for this game.
Well, you can watch it back on replay, and I'm going to sign off. But thanks everyone for tuning in and commenting and cheering at home. And of course, thanks to Michael and Kumar and everyone involved in getting these streams up. It's so fantastic to have high quality streaming of Scrabble all around the world. So see some of you tomorrow in the chat.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Cheah. Thank you, Edward. Yep. Tomorrow's another day we've got. So good night.